Works for me.
Black coffee with your grits and your eggs. Color section, what you expect. After all, it's 1962. The bus driver got a job to do. So hurry up, they're running late. Bands in Mobile, Alabama won't wait. Some are there to see the Shirelles. If you don't make showtime, he gonna catch hell. He's a main man, that's Papa Joe. Between towns, he's the star of the show. He don't get the women, but there's no less to go.
Jesse.
For me.
No. I gotta work tomorrow, remember? See ya.
Out on the circuit, a month or two. Very well singing the one who really loves you.
Gotta park so close. Oh, Jesse, you scared the pants off me.
Well, that's one way to do it. I thought you might need some help getting home.
No. Really, Jesse, I do have to get up early tomorrow morning.
Well, I'd be gone by early tomorrow. But, either way, you drive safe.
Thanks.
frequencies. 211 in progress at Wilshire and Overland. All units, all frequencies, stand by. Unit 26, respond, code 3.
This is L56. I'm 6 blocks north. We'll respond, code 2.
L56, you will not respond.
That's the second call you won't let me roll on. What am I doing out here, chasing gumball bandits?
L56, meet me on TAC 2. Go have lunch, Hunter. Don't aggravate the situation. Captain Kane never liked you. Now that he's been demoted from the chief's staff to division command, he's been chewing on everyone. Go meet Tony for lunch.
I don't think this Ferrari Kane's got me driving's gonna make it.
It's good enough to get you where you have to go.
Only thing this thing is good for is a deep sea anchor. There's got to be 100 regulations against Kane doing this to me.
You'll get a new car and a new partner as soon as the shooting review board comes back with the rating. For now, stay out of trouble. Don't crack up any more police vehicles.
There's nothing left of this crate to crack up. L56 out.
What about the socks? You gonna let me have the socks too? All right. When your mommy comes back, I'll tell you.
It's a stick-up.
I wouldn't try anything in front of my new partner here. He's got the deadest name in the county. How you doing, Rick?
Well, I see you finally got yourself a partner you can keep up with.
Oh, yeah? I tell you what, I could still run your butt ragged around any course you want to name.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, your cousin Jilly sends his regards.
Tony, what are you trying to do to me? Don't tell me you're placing bets with Cousin Jilly.
He's the only honest bookie in town. Hey, be proud of him. I'll tell you what, as soon as I stop by to pick up my win, I'm buying lunch.
Jilly got raided last night at 11:30.
Story of my life.
Oh, Tony, thank you so much for keeping an eye on Dominic.
No problem, Mrs. Castellano. He's a great kid.
Bye.
Bye. Great-looking mother.
How's Joan doing?
Yeah, wonderful. She just finished another one of them cooking courses. I told her, I said, why don't you just stick to pasta? That's what I like. I could eat that every night.
It looks like you do.
Come on, will you? Hey, you know, I wish maybe you come up and try some of her crazy recipes sometime. You know, she's hardly mad at you at all anymore.
Look, Tony, let's not push it, huh? It's only been 3 years.
Hey, come on, Rick. You know women. They gotta blame these things on somebody, and you were my partner. Look, at the time, it was easy for her to make it your fault rather than admit her old man was getting a little too fat and slow. You know the beautiful thing about women? They can never admit their guy was the reason why. You know, you should try it and see.
Let me go see if they'll honor the city check, and we'll go put another notch in that belt of yours.
All right.
Hey, how about a big chili dog down to Mermaid Cafe?
Oh, that sounds great. Because, you know, she's only on the second chapter in her French cookbook. Can you see me living on frogs' legs, snails, and pigeon breasts?
Of course.
No. Excuse me.
You wouldn't know the date, would you?
What? It's the 12th.
Wrong. It's the day you're going to jail.
What?
Take this guy. I'm getting the other one.
Get out of here, man! Joey the cookie ate it!
Stay here, Tony.
Yeah, I never dogged it yet. What the hell are you doing?
You're driving.
I can't, my leg.
the air, Fatso.
L56, we're in pursuit of a gray Chevy Nova. License 1, Charlie, Adam, Nora, 496. 2 male suspects armed and dangerous. We're code 3, southbound on. And what do we do now, Abbott? Is this how you lost your other partners? Where you going?
Taking a shortcut, we're gonna head him off.
Hey, man! Hey! You're crazy! We got rights! Shut up! I got rights! Let's go! Put up!
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right to remain silent, anything you say will be used against you in a court of law.
Those days are over. Now that I have taken over for Captain Riker, this division is going to see some changes in attitude. Driving the criminal from our city at all costs, stomping out the lowlifes, the muggers, the thieves, the pimps, the pushers. Those are the attitudes we no longer want around here, right, Sergeant?
No, sir, we wouldn't want to stomp out anyone like that.
The streets of our city are not a war zone. We're not trying to tame the uncivilized world. I've had all my policy changes written up in a clear, concise manner. You should have no trouble understanding them. Take one and pass the rest back. They're not listed in any particular order. They're all equally important.
Warning shots haven't been required by police departments anywhere in the country for 10 years.
They're required by me, Levine. I'm sure you'll find these rules are for the better. If not, I could care less.
Captain, do you realize how many officers have been killed because they were too busy firing warning shots?
That memo is the 10 Commandments. Miranda's will be read from a printed card. No search and seizure without absolute probable cause. You will announce yourselves as police officers before taking any action, and warning shots will be fired. Another important item that I shall be instituting is full psychiatric profiles of all officers to be updated on a biannual basis. That's enough of that. And to help us with this particular matter, we have been lucky enough, or should I use the word blessed, to have one of the foremost men in his field donate his time to us, Dr. Terrence Bolin. I'm sure many of you recognize Dr. Bolin from when he was state wrestling champion at San Diego University. Yes. Dr. Bolin.
Gentlemen and ladies, there is no cause for alarm here. The mind is a part of the body. Like any other part of the body, it gets used and it gets abused.
Oh.
It goes wherever the rest of the body goes. The arms, the legs, the teeth. But when the body goes to sleep at night, the mind does not always shut down. Therefore, obviously, it's the most used part of our system. Well, then why don't we take proper care of it? Why not a biannual examination of the mind? Just as we have for our heart, our circulation system, our teeth, or any organ that might be wearing out. A healthy body without a healthy mind is like a fine precision machine without the proper motor. And that, gentlemen and ladies, well, that's a crime.
Hey, Rick, thanks for sticking up for us.
Nice going, Rick.
Thanks, Hunter.
I'm sorry I had to bust your cousin, but you know, there was nothing I could do about it.
Eli, you did the right thing. You did what you had to do. Bookmaking is bookmaking. Jilly knew what he was in for.
No, not Jilly. I busted your cousin, Crazy Tommy T.
Tommy T?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, he mentioned that at the arraignment. Oh, and he sends his regards.
Yeah, well, regards back, huh?
You got it.
Hunter?
Kane.
A word with you, Sergeant.
So long.
Dr. Boland, this is Sergeant Hunter. My biggest migraine.
Oh, yes, Sergeant Hunter. I've read your file repeatedly. It makes for highly entertaining reading. I'm looking forward to our first session together.
Well, I'll try to find some time.
Your time is made when Dr. Boland requests it, Hunter. The sooner the better.
Shall we say Friday at 11? I can't wait to hear what it must be like being a police officer, having been raised by a father who was as prominent in the underworld as yours was. It must have been very traumatic for the both of you when you told him you were joining the force.
My father was in the front row on the day I graduated from the academy.
Don't we all remember that?
And now that you've heard that, Dr. Boland, maybe we can skip Friday's session.
Be there, Hunter. Or be on suspension.
Friday, then, at 11.
Terrence, again, thank you very much.
I'll be talking to you.
Sorry.
Captain, it's obvious you and I don't like each other very much, so why don't we just try to stay out of each other's target range?
Your not liking me isn't much of a problem as far as I'm concerned. My not liking you is.
Well, I don't see much chance of changing that, Captain, as long as you're with this precinct.
Or as long as you are. The review board barely has time to call your last escapade a good shooting. And you're out there again making like Wild Bill Hickok. And since your most recent partner has just been hospitalized and I haven't had a chance to issue you a new one, you go out and rope in an old retired partner, drag him along and try to get him shot.
Well, I'll go check with the watch commander and see about my new partner.
I've already issued you a new partner. Someone who might have better luck keeping you in line.
And who might that be?
Detective Terwilliger.
Bernie Terwilliger. Look, Captain, the department gives me a say-so in who I'm partnered with.
If the other person agrees. But you and I both know there's not one officer on watch who'd team up with you. They may as well drive themselves down to County General, check themselves into intensive care.
Captain Cade.
How you doing, Bernie?
Just fine now. I wanted to tell you, sir, it's about time. It is definitely about time.
Thank you, Detective Terwilliger.
Yes, sir, you've really got us on the right track now, eh?
Well, you don't think that track could be leading us all to the morgue, do you, Bernie?
Hunter? Hunter? Don't challenge me. You'll lose.
L56, where are you?
I'm at 5th and Los Angeles.
Bernie Terwilliger is looking all over for you. Where are you going?
I'm gonna pick up my new partner.
Hey, you want to be my partner?
What are you trying to do, mess up my action?
I only need a few minutes.
Whispering really sees me shooting the breeze with a cop. What do you think he's gonna do?
Nothing, because Willie's leaving.
Damn it. Look, Willie, don't do this to me. That's all of it, I swear.
Shut up!
She's telling you the truth, man. She gave it all to you, Willie. I saw her.
Do me a favor, babes, and count your own money. I hear your tune being played.
Yeah. Listen, Willie, remember I talked to you about my sister? You said you'd check with King Hayes. Yeah.
Now I'm saying to you is I see 60% of some action, which I'm already putting on your tab. So you can either let him get away or answer your call of duty.
Yeah. Hey, Gretchen, you want to take...
Hey, this ain't the lingerie department at Bloomingdale's. We do not cover for each other around here. Now hit it. You stupid idiot!
Willie!
Hunter! What are you doing? What are you, crazy woman? Get off me! What the hell are you doing, woman?
The name is Sergeant McCall.
Surprise?
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say will be taken down and used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you do not have an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand these rights?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah, he sure does. He's heard him often enough. But this may be the last time for a long while, huh, Willie?
Yeah, maybe I'll get the same cell block as your old man did. Or maybe a couple of your uncle or cousins. I'll shoot the breeze with them about the white knight of the family.
Hey, Willie, when you're up visiting the House of Many Doors, stop in and see my Uncle Sammy. He'll have a couple of my cousins pound you into dog kibble, courtesy of Sergeant Rick Hunter.
I want the headhunter away from me, you hear? You better keep him back. You better keep your distance, man.
Do you mind, Hunter? You're scaring the baboon.
May I have a few words with you, please?
The few words I've got you don't want to hear. Now, I'm trying to make an arrest here, Hunter.
Whatever you have on me won't stick. It's entrapment.
I didn't have anything on you. I was just on your team for some information on King Hayes.
What did you chase me for?
For fleeing the scene of an accident. And if you hadn't been stupid enough to pull and fire a weapon at a police officer, you'd only be looking at a couple of days. Hey, what about me? Take off, Gretchen. And try to find a better daddy than this one next time. And put the word out to Jillian and the others that Willie is off the bricks for a long stretch. For real? I can go?
Sort of a courtesy, one public servant to another. Could I please have 5 minutes of your time? It'll be worth your while. What do you get, $50 an hour? Will a sawbuck buy me 5 minutes? It's about your partner.
Alan's the county general with a knife wound from King Hayes.
I know that.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my court or my lawyer? How long am I supposed to stand here?
Until Simon says leave.
Who the hell is Simon?
This is Simon.
You be my new partner? Had better offer standing on a corner on Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah, well, Kane's not in love with you any more than he is with me. And if you're not careful, he's gonna have you chalking tires with Molly the meter maid.
Thanks, Rick. Don't be a stranger.
Look, no matter what partners they give us, you and I could get killed trying to keep some greenhorn alive.
Yeah, you and me? It's a marriage made in Disneyland.
Not if we check in and check off a watch together. We do roll call, hit the streets, and go our separate ways. We regroup for EOW to sign each other's reports. After watch, we're on our own again. Beats getting a couple of partners we're going to have to visit in intensive care.
Yeah, my floors bills are starting to look like the national debt.
Well, you've got a real strange sense of humor.
Comes with the territory. You need it to make it out there.
And you also need it to dress like that.
I'll dress any way I have to take down a toilet like King Hayes.
A lot of people tried to nail him, and no one's even come close. He's got a sixth sense about it. He can smell undercover cops.
Yeah. And there's only one person on this whole damn force who looks less like a cop than you. Me.
So what's the verdict? Am I going to be holding Terwilliger's hand tomorrow, or am I going to be beating yours off of me?
Yeah, right. All right, if I say yes, if I'm insane enough to go along with this plan of yours, does that mean you're gonna try to help me nail King Hayes?
No way. I don't have anything to do with your cases, and you don't have anything to do with mine. This is just a smokescreen for Kane.
You just said the right thing. You got yourself a partner.
All right.
You really expect me to put you two out there together? I wouldn't be able to sleep nights.
When it gets right down to it, Captain, you really don't have much choice. We're both unassigned, and Sergeant McCall has long admired my arrest record and my style. She's been hounding me for months.
And he loves the way I dress.
You two really want to work together?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And, according to police regs, that seals it, right, Cap?
McCall, where were you this morning? I had specifically requested all detectives in this division be at that roll call with Dr. Boland. You didn't get my memo?
I was out getting a line on King Hayes.
When I request your presence, you be there. Now, you get in touch with Dr. Boland's office and make an appointment. Between the two of you, he ought to be able to write a thesis that'll knock the socks right off the American Medical Association. Now, as far as you two teaming up, I know you've got some shenanigans up your sleeves. Whatever they are, I'll find out, and I'll put an end to them. That's all. Hunter. I see you've requisitioned another vehicle from the motor pool.
Yeah. The one I had was kind of temporary anyway. It had a couple things wrong with it. Some dings and scratches.
Windshield blown out, right side door bashed in, hood riddled with shotgun pellets.
That's the one. And believe me, Captain, it wasn't in much better shape when it was first assigned to me. And somehow I think you knew that.
Hunter, it was an available car. I assigned it to you. You wouldn't want me to play favorites, would you?
Oh, that's something I'm deathly afraid of, Captain. Yes, sir.
I'll see to it you're assigned another one.
Smells like a kennel in here.
This car was assigned to Vice. Canine Patrol.
Who'd they cart around in here? The hounds of the Baskervilles?
That was Goliath. He was a dope sniffer. Unfortunately, he found a bag of stash and ate it before his handlers could stop him. Goliath went bonkers. Wouldn't let anybody in and wouldn't let Officer Culligan out for 10 hours.
Hope he's all right.
Goliath pulled through and returned to active duty. Culligan's on extended medical leave.
What'd you do to Kane?
I was born.
That would do it. Do you mind?
What are you doing?
Don't you carry any backups? No, I didn't need you to nail Whispering Willie.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I'm not saying I didn't want him. All I'm saying is our deal was no jumping the double yellow line here.
Well, let's just say that was a signing bonus. A one-time only special. Hey, buddy, your car stinks.
Why don't you just shoot this thing and put it out of its misery?
Attention, any West Side unit. A possible 187 at 2100 block, Hancock and Lexington. See Adam 23 at location.
This is L56. We'll respond. I am 3 blocks from Lexington and Hancock.
You're 3 miles away.
Well, that's a professional adjustment. I am rolling on 187 West Side. Out.
L56, roger.
What'd you do, break it?
What, is this some kind of neat trick so your date doesn't cut out early?
Okay, okay. Would you just shut the door so I can roll on this murder call? Thank you.
ain't sure pounding the sand into you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going for it.
You want to sell it?
So, when she didn't show up for work this morning, they called. There was no answer, so they figured she was on her way in and gave it an hour. And then finally, they sent a company messenger out to see if she was okay. Now, he checked all the doors and they were locked.
Easy enough to lock on your way out without a key.
Then he finally got a peek through those parted curtains over there, and that's when he saw the body. You want to talk to him?
What do you think?
Well, he's just a kid who works in her office. He's been pretty broke up since I got here, and I think it's legit.
Get a number where he can be reached and send him home.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Hunter. This your call?
Sure is.
Is it true? Word's out you're teamed up with the Brass Cupcake.
Word's out, huh?
Well, everyone's put in for flak vests.
Hey, Petrocelli. Any chance of getting anything off of these? I'm gonna take them, okay? And I'll leave you a quarter where they're lying.
Headhunter and the Brass Cupcake together. Maron.
It might be madness, or it might be love. One sleight of your hand, I lose what I was thinking of. I think of oceans.
I think you could find a better time to broaden your musical spectrum, Sergeant.
What are you doing here, Captain?
I heard you Roger the call on my way in, and I just had to stop by and watch Bonnie and Clyde in action. I was right. I couldn't sleep last night.
Well, there are some things here to lose some sleep over, Captain. This homicide's like the one last week. Blonde, single woman, about 30, 35. Looks like she's had her throat cut.
Hold it. Hold it, Sergeant. Let's not jump the gun here and cause a citywide panic by thinking we have a repeat killer on the loose.
Well, there are some obvious similarities, Captain.
The only obvious thing around here, Sergeant, is the absence of your partner.
My partner?
Yes, your partner. Sergeant Dee Dee McCall. About 5'6", dark hair, better looking than you, but after that, not all that much difference. Where is she?
Well, she had some personal matters to attend to. I'll fill her in on the case.
You don't have a case, Sergeant.
Well, the first officer on the scene always gets the case, Captain.
First unit on the scene, Sergeant. And since your unit consists of you and McCall, and only one half of you is here, well, your unit is not the first on the scene. Detective Terwilligers is. Good morning, Bernie.
Well, sir, what do we have?
A murder, Terwilliger. When somebody gets their throat cut, we call that a murder.
One moment. Officer Tremaine, is it?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm letting Mr. Peterson go. Sergeant Hunter said...
Sergeant Hunter is not in charge of this case.
Bernie, the guy was just sent down here to see why she was late for work.
I will decide who should or should not leave the scene of this crime. Come along, son.
I'm sure Detective Terwilliger will handle this case in his own manner.
Look, Captain, you know as well as I do, a random killer is almost impossible to find.
And we have no reason to believe there is one. Now let us discuss the issue at hand. You don't think you had me fooled for one moment when you and McCall came into my office with that pathetic story about having admired each other's technique for so long? You just had to be partners? Just how stupid do you think I am?
Well, Captain, I really don't know.
You two split up right after roll call, didn't you? Well, here's the scoop, Hunter, and you can run it down for your partner. The two of you will be together from roll call to end of watch every minute, every second. I mean in the car or in the can, I don't care. I will be running random radio checks throughout the course of the day. If at any time, for any reason, both of you don't roger the call or are not joined at the hip, you both will be talking to IA.
Look, Captain. Look, this is kind of new to me, you know. A woman partner and all. Well, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but the reason she's not here is female problems.
Female problems?
Yeah. Now, you wouldn't hold that against her, would you? Faces sex discrimination beef?
Look, King, I was just trying to say that you...
Don't say nothing, woman. You don't twitch. You don't even take air up your nose unless the king says you can. You and me, woman? We gonna talk, huh? You ain't gonna like what I got to say.
Please, King, I thought she was good merchandise. That's why I brought her to you.
Hey, am I missing something here? You don't get paid to think. Since when is it your brains that you use, huh?
Look, King, if we could just talk.
You don't pay attention, do you, Mama?
You like to hit women, don't you, King?
Oh, well, no, that's not all I like to do to them. Is it, baby? Huh? Go ahead on. Tell this child what I do when I really get mad.
Hope you can keep laughing, because you're gonna need a good sense of humor to pull through. Drop the blade, Buster.
Unless you want this lady all over the beach, you toss away your piece, honey.
Guess I don't have much choice.
No, you don't.
Oh, police!
You shot me! Woman, you are crazy! You are verifiable, you know? Take it easy!
You okay, Gretchen?
You want this guy?
That would be nice.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Female problems? You told Kane I had what?
Well, I was a little underwater there and I had to think of something fast. But I also threatened Kane with a sex discrimination suit in your behalf.
You know, for someone I wasn't supposed to see more than 2 hours a day, this is not turning out as we discussed. Or hadn't you noticed?
Kane's gonna have our tails in the sling if we don't work this thing the way we sold it. So you and I are gonna work on that homicide together.
I thought Kane assigned the boy Wonder to that case.
Bernie Terwilliger couldn't catch the measles if a bottle of the virus was broken on his head. And I was the first detective on that call.
Come on, Hunter, what's really pulling your chain?
We could wind up hip-deep in dead blondes before Kane admits we've got a random killer on our hands. We've got 2 dead blondes on 2 consecutive Wednesdays. That means every Wednesday night we're gonna have a dead body on our hands.
You were on the Parkside Strangler case. The department just came up empty. He dropped out of sight, didn't he?
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lose this one.
The chances of catching a random killer are slim to none. There were 50 men on that task force, Hunter. But you take it personally.
Well, to stop something like this, you do have to take it personally. Glad King Hayes is out of the way. Gives me a chance to see what you look like when you're not all made up for trick. Or a treat.
Are we playing the game now? I mean, do I fish for a compliment or something? Say, well, what do you think?
Well, I hope not. Can I ask you a question?
What's it trick like me doing in the cop business?
No, I was going to ask you why you learned to shoot like that. Why do you keep on thinking I'm trying to hit on you?
Because that's what I've been used to. And every partner I've been stuck with has hit on me. Except you. Definitely have your own style, Hunter.
When we're through with this case, then we can talk.
Just talk.
This is where Marge Harmon lived. She was killed 1 week before Kathy O'Neill.
She fit the same general description? Anything else?
Well, that's what we're here to find out.
Well, that takes care of that. I don't think Kane is going to give us permission since he doesn't want us on this case in the first place.
We don't need permission.
Oh, I forgot. You have to be able to read to know what that says. Do not cross. Police investigation.
And I'll be damned if that's not who we are.
Hunter, you're going to get suspended.
Us. We're partners, remember? Come on, open the door.
What?
Well, I heard you were good with locks. Come on, open the door.
Oh, you did, huh?
Well, some women get stories told about it. But come on, get your bobby pin out and open the door.
Yeah, a bobby pin, right.
What is that, standard police issue?
You know, Kane is going to know we were in here.
Not if we don't leave fingerprints, he won't. Well, can't you crack it?
The autopsy confirmed both women were killed in the same manner?
Throat slit from jugular to carotid. If not the same blade, then two very similar.
And on Wednesday. That's strange. Most of these nuts are out skunk hunting on Fridays or Saturdays.
Skunk hunting?
Yeah, you know, chasing skirts, trying to pick up women.
Right.
So why Wednesday?
Who knows with nuts? Maybe it was his mother's birthday. Maybe it was the day he failed his 10th grade math exam.
Wednesday. Not a single connection between the two girls? They don't frequent the same places, have any mutual acquaintances?
Except one. They were killed by the same guy. Marge Harmon was in the country and western. I also checked the radio in Kathy O'Neill's car. It was set on KHJZ, another country and western station. Looks like we got ourselves a real rodeo rider here.
And maybe a regular at a place called the Black Stallion.
How many country western places are in this town?
Well, I usually only buy something like this at a place you party at a lot. The bartenders or management give them to you. It's a safe bet you spend a lot of time at this place.
I think you can squeeze into this. You got a blonde wig in your hooker's kit?
What?
Well, you like to play decoy, don't you? I say we hang out at this place and see if we can't kick this hardballer over. You got anything?
No, nothing. Nothing on Wednesday. Why Wednesday? What is that day? Except the day doctors play golf.
Doctors? What time is it?
It's almost 11.
I got an appointment with Dr. Bolin, the head shrinker.
Bolin?
Yeah, and if I miss this, Kane will bounce me for sure.
Yeah, I think you could do with having your head shrunk a little bit.
I think you're going to need to come back here. At the very least, on a weekly basis, Sergeant Hunter.
What?
Well, it's obvious we have a great deal to talk about. We certainly can't hope to accomplish it all in one single session, huh?
Well, I've already been in here an hour.
Yes, well, that's not a great deal of time, considering the amount of work that we need to do.
The work I need to do is out there on the street, Doctor.
Now, I don't have enough time to come in here every week and answer your questions about whether I think my gun is a phallic symbol or a means of self-defense.
Is that what you've been doing out there on those streets, Sergeant Hunter? Defending yourself? And do you believe that there are a lot of people out there that you need protection from?
Well, now, just how would you know what it's like out there on the street, huh? How would you know what it's like to pull over a drunk driver and not know if you're going to get a face full of beer breath or a gut full of lead? To roll code 3 on some junkie with a gun and a bad need. Or a couple of pimps pounding their chicks for $50 and a giggle. Or maybe even a poor schnook with a hunting rifle who's decided to chuck it all and take half his neighborhood with him. So why don't we stop all this nonsense, Doctor? Let me get back to my job.
Sergeant Hunter. You don't have a job unless I say you have a job. This examination is required by your department. You need to pass it in order to stay on active duty.
Well, somehow I get the feeling I'm not gonna pass. Somehow I get the feeling that I failed before I even came in here. And you and I both know that Captain Kane put you up to this.
That sounds like paranoid tendencies to me, Sergeant.
Just perceptive ones. It's not gonna be easy to run me off the force, Doctor.
Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, I can't do it based on a single examination. The city requires me to review the patient on at least 3 separate occasions. But after that, with your case history?
My case history is just fine.
For a man who likes to use his weapon.
The review board has never called one of my shootings bad yet.
Tell me, Sergeant Hunter, do you enjoy playing judge, jury, and executioner?
Do you?
So what'd the doctor say? Can Ricky go out and play, or aren't all his groceries in the same bag?
Apparently, I've got a terminal case.
There's a news flash.
Kane's after my badge, and Dr. Bolin is going to use his ink blots to help him take it away. Now, it seems Dr. Bolin feels I'm quite unstable.
I could have told him that. Bolin hit a raw nerve?
I don't think he believes I've got enough social graces to offer me a membership in his racquetball club.
He lay into you about your family? Putting on a badge and strapping on a 6-shooter to go out there and make amends for what your father and his brothers did for a living?
Well, I didn't let him get far enough to make that judgment.
I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. Driving 99 and making time, hauling for the red ball line. 100,000 hours behind the wheel. With a little smile from you, my rig is running true. It took me 50 nights alone to make me feel. It's an easy ride from good times to the blues. I've been driving that old highway, flashing signs to help me choose. Well, I know I've done you wrong. It didn't take me long. It's an
11:30, cowboy.
Well, my watch says 11.
11:30 is what time I get off. That is what you were wondering, wasn't it?
Well, I'd like nothing better than to wait on you, precious, but I got an old lady at home, meaner than a hound dog with an itch. Excuse me?
My wheels call your name. San Antonio summer love, how could it be?
What can I do for you boys?
You can tell us what you're doing creeping around out here, following my lady friend.
Following?
Well, maybe you didn't know, but we had a good little girl used to come around here. Got killed just the other day in her own home. Or maybe you followed her, too.
Well, actually, I just misplaced my car. Any of you boys seen a purple customized Studebaker with big white walls and a gold grill? Well, I'll be damned.
Right here, right here.
Someone hit our line, Hunter. Hunter, do you copy? Hunter, where are you?
Well, look what we got here, Jesse.
Are you fixing to do some damage to someone, Ace? See, we have to look after our own. Don't like outsiders coming around packing this kind of artillery. Just to have a few drinks in our friendly bar.
My pocket, my wallet.
Hey, we don't want your money, Ace. You just tell us what you was planning on doing to that little lady before we take you down to the river and teach you how to breathe underwater.
I'm a cop.
We're the sons of the pioneers.
He is, Jesse, look. He's a cop.
Whoops. Sorry about that, officer. We really had no idea. We're just trying to keep our little gathering place here nice and peaceful. No hard feelings.
Of course I got hard feelings. Give me my keys.
McCall, you got somebody on your tail. McCall! McCall!
What are you, crazy, Buster?
Open up, police.
Police?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, quiet, Esther. Just give me my pants. Look, officer, we were just having some fun's all.
I'm commandeering this vehicle.
Sure, officer. You have to pump it first. Come on, Esther. The officer wants the truck.
Yeah, what is it? Who's there?
Can I help you?
Well, come on in, make yourself at home.
A water pistol? Where do you keep it?
Just hand me something to put on. Thank you.
Dee Dee, are you okay? Dee Dee, are you up there?
Why didn't you answer my buzz?
Who had time? I climbed out of the tub. By the time I got to the speaker, there was nobody there. I get back in the tub in time to hear you shoot my door in and come through the house like the white tornado.
I knocked.
What's going on in there?
It's okay, Mrs. Underdog. It's no problem.
You're sure, Dee Dee?
No problem.
I'm sure. He's a fellow officer.
I'm just next door.
Thank you, Mrs. Underdog. No problem. You were saying?
I saw the Bronco follow you home.
Oh, no shucks, Sherlock. The one time I really need backup and you make like Houdini and vanish.
Well, I'm sorry, but I ran into a couple of your pals. Some good old boys who didn't want me messing with little old Pumpkin. Well, they intercepted me before I had a chance to follow the Bronco, which is gone.
That could have just been some guy who was turned on enough to follow me home. Maybe try to get up the nerve to talk to me.
Or it could have been our boy, following his usual M.O., hang out at a country western place, pick a target, follow her home, and wait for Wednesday night. The night when he gets his motor up to speed for some reason.
So we managed to snag something in our net. That's good.
Did you get a look at the guy behind the wheel?
Couldn't. It was too dark.
Yeah, well, I did. I recognized him, too. It was Dr. Bolin.
Our Dr. Bolin? The department shrink?
Yeah, it was him. It was Bolin. I'd swear it.
In court?
It was Bolin.
Why?
Because he's a nut. Look, if the guy killing these women was a cab driver or a plumber, we'd say he was doing it because he's a lunatic, right?
Yeah.
Well, just because our suspect's a shrink, we think he needs a better reason.
Would you be willing to take this to Kane?
I'd have a better chance convincing him of the Easter Bunny. What's his name?
Do you mind?
I don't believe him, McCall. You're a fraud.
What? That under all this grit and gristle, I'm still a woman? That I like bubble baths and soft clothing and frilly things on my mattress? The real brass cupcake.
Bullets and teddy bears. Interesting combination. But it works. Your husband? I heard he was killed in the line of duty.
Yeah. Yeah, he pulled a couple kids over one night to tell them their taillight was out. They were out joyriding. They thought he'd nail them. So they shot him.
I heard he was a hell of a man.
Yeah, he was. So what about you, Hunter? Where's your other side? What is it you go home to when you hang up your gun at night?
This is it.
Bull. Couldn't be. You wouldn't still be making it. The only way to stay tough out there is to have some place where you can drop your guard, take the load off.
Well, I've never had a chance to find that place. To everyone on the force, I'm a cop who's a mobster's son. And to everybody in the underworld, I'm a mobster's son who's a cop. This is all I know.
You know, Steve used to say you can't keep this up for too long. Being a policeman's one of the highest stress jobs there is.
Yeah, the race drivers used to say when you see the road move, it was time to quit.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that day.
Don't be. People like you and I never see it until it's too late, Dee Dee. And then we just hit the wall.
Dooley. His name is Tom Dooley. Say hi to Hunter, Dooley. Hi, Hunter. How are you? Bolin is our man, then what's our next move?
I don't know.
There you go.
Well, my first order of business is to get you to pull over. You're a terrible driver.
I'm a terrific driver. And how can somebody who's walked away from so many high-speed chases and car wrecks be afraid in a car?
I'm afraid to be a passenger. I think it has something to do with not being in control of the situation.
Oh, well, maybe you can discuss that with Bolin at your next session.
Well, where are we going? You said there was a place you like to go to work out your problems.
I do. I like to go to the source. Voila, Dr. Bolin's residence.
He's not home, huh?
Yeah. How'd you know I'd check?
Well, you don't mind me looking like a fool, but you sure don't want to.
What are you doing?
Gonna find the vehicle that left that oil stain?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute. We don't have a warrant, Popeye.
It's in violation of safety code 977B for a vehicle to leak flammable fluids. It's our duty to find that vehicle and issue a summons. What do you think a judge would say, Sergeant McCall? An open garage, an exterior or an interior?
Well, with the door open like that, it is a three-sided structure. It's like a carport, which would make it an exterior.
That's what I thought.
I thought you didn't get a look at the place.
Couldn't, it was too dark. Maybe it was because it was covered up. And the plate light is missing, another infraction. Well, I suggest we ascertain if this vehicle is registered to anybody on the premises and point these violations out to them.
Good suggestion. I gotta be honest with you, Hunter, this is shaky PC.
I only want to find something that tells me Bolin's our guy. And if I'm right about Dr. Doolittle, we won't use anything we find here. Do your tricks.
You know, we're gonna wind up doing weekends in the electric chair if Kane finds out about this.
Check his drawers.
I beg your pardon? Don't you want to ask me something?
What?
Why I'm doing this with you?
Because no matter what kind of a clod you think I am, you know I don't make mistakes.
Gotcha.
And we got him.
Get him up, Scout.
I'll drive.
No, you won't.
What would I tell you?
Yeah, okay. So this guy likes to dress up like Hoot Gibson and frequent C&W bars on his nights off. He even drives a Bronco, which we can't ID. I mean, that still doesn't prove he's a killer. So where do we go from here, Batman?
Tomorrow night's Wednesday. You put on that little blonde wig of yours, and when he comes around to show you his brand of fun, we nail his hide.
Let's do it.
Works for me.
You know, you can stay quiet real well. I may keep you in there permanently. Oh, will you look at what you're doing to my red dress? And will you watch my shoes, please?
Did you buy those, or did they jump out from an alley at you? Will you just get out there and get attacked like you're supposed to?
Oh, well, we finally know the woman's place around here.
Hey, don't put down my end. I'm in here smelling mothballs for the last 2 hours.
Think you made a mistake? Maybe the guy's not coming.
Maybe I've been using the wrong bait. Here, try traipsing around in this.
Do you mind? Keep your hands off my stuff. And if you want to use a different bait next time, you'll get no argument from me.
Oh, that'll be a first. I think you forgot to fire your warning shot.
Wait for my backup call next time.
You got a crazy lady for a neighbor, you know that? Party's over, Bolin.
Well, looks like the doctor doesn't make house calls. Who's this guy?
Let me know as soon as you get an ID.
That may be sooner than we think. May have a record. I'm not sure. He looks familiar. I just can't place where I've seen him before.
Oh, that's terrific, Sergeant. Less than 1 week together, you're beginning to sound just like your partner. You just shot a man, and you think you've seen him before.
Well, you ought to get to know all of your attackers on a first-name basis.
Don't get wise with me, Hunter. You're already working without a net. Now, what you two are doing running decoy on the O'Neill and Harmon cases is a matter we'll take up in my office tomorrow. Let's just hope you didn't kill some poor guy trying to deliver flowers or something to one of the tenants in there.
He wasn't delivering flowers, Captain. Unless he was going to put them on McCall's grave.
You see me in the morning after you fill out your reports and hand them over to Detective Terwilliger, the man in charge of this case.
Guess we were wrong about Bolin.
Yeah, we weren't wrong.
Oh, Hunter, what's with you? If Bolin's our man, then who's this guy who attacked me tonight? Just another freak? It's too big a coincidence.
Yeah, well, so is the fact that Bolin was at that club the other night and followed you home.
Maybe Kane had him follow us to find out what we were doing on our own time. Put together one of his psychiatric profiles so he could wrap us up in newspaper, toss us out with the trash.
And somebody else entirely new comes along and tries to kill you? Nah, no way. Maybe Bolin found out who you were.
How?
Ran your plates, checked with the building manager, realized it was a setup, and sent in a substitute.
Maybe when we run a make on the dead guy, we'll find out something. You really don't think we messed up, do you?
Oh, we messed up, but we weren't wrong.
You know, we were right about our guy, Justin Taylor. He wouldn't know the inside of a room unless it was padded. He's done time both at Vacaville State Hospital and Camarillo. Started modeling straitjackets back in Bellevue in New York, where he was born. What is that?
That is a chili dog with the works.
This is the lunch you're buying me for wrangling this report out of Terwilliger?
Well, I used to bring all my ex-partners here.
And all this time I thought they wound up at County General because they got wounded in shootouts.
Give me that.
It seems Justin Taylor was into every and all kinds of therapy. And guess who was working in a volunteer capacity at Vacaville during the time of his incarceration there? In fact, Bolin was on the review board that kicked Justin loose if he promised to continue psychiatric treatment on his own. Here, it says it right there, right under the chili smudge. And you remember I told you it was bugging me where I'd seen this guy before?
Yeah?
He was right in Bolin's office. The day you had your appointment, we were going out as he was coming in.
Well, if Bolin's been treating this guy for the last 3 years, he probably knows how to push all of his buttons. What if Bolin figured out our trap? What do you think he'd do?
Send in a ringer to throw us off.
Works for me.
Bolin's going to be on alert now.
He's insane. He's the one that should be seeing a head shrink.
He probably is. Most psychiatrists have analysts of their own. You know, one of the requirements to become an analyst is to see one.
Well, let's go find his. You want me to drive while you eat that?
Is that what you do with that? Hey, Hunter, we're being followed.
What?
Hold on.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna circle back to the pier and cut him off.
Well, take it easy, Way. I want to get back there in one piece.
Just eat your hot dog. Police, get out of the car, now.
Well, excuse me, haven't you finished your lunch yet?
Uncle Don, what the hell are you doing? Don't they have phones in Bel Air? You gonna chase me?
Ricky.
How you doing, Jackie?
This could be worse. Jackie Valentine, pleased to meet you.
Hi.
You know, I don't get to see you much, huh?
Well, I've been real busy.
Yeah, I know. It'll be a small dinner this Sunday.
Jilly and Tommy, they'll make bail.
Good. What about you? What's your problem?
I have no problems.
Your Aunt Sophie's slaving in the kitchen every Sunday, just in case you decide to grace us with your presence. Show up, will you? So we can have something different next time.
I've really been busy on
Hey. Is your Aunt Sophie too busy to go down to Shatsky's and get you that Louisville slugger you wanted? Was she too busy when you had to have your cuffs lowered so you could go to that dance at your college?
It was junior high.
Well, whatever, you be there this Saturday. Don't disappoint your Aunt Sophie again, huh?
I'll be there.
I know you will. And bring your lady friend.
You always get invited to family gatherings like that?
Beats a simple telephone call, doesn't it?
Would you please tell Dr. Kettering that Sergeants McCall and Hunter are here? We phoned a short while ago.
Pretty strange music for a doctor's waiting room, don't you think?
Yeah, the doctor's into country western music, too.
I'd sure like to know what the connection is between country western music and 30-year-old blue-eyed blondes.
Hello, I'm Dr. Kettering. How may I help you? So you are saying you believe Dr. Boland to be a sociopath who may have killed these two women?
And you're saying he couldn't?
I'm saying as his doctor, I have certain ethical restrictions that I must deal with.
Oh, well, that's nice, Doctor, but in the meantime, these girls just keep on dying, right?
You have no evidence.
Sometimes in police work, you have to operate on educated guesses, hunches. So how about it? Does Boland fit a sociopath's profile?
Do you know much about sociopaths, Sergeant?
Only that they have no emotions.
That's right. None at all. They don't feel anything we feel. No love, no hate, no jealousy. They tend to be very, very smart. Often their IQs are somewhere in the genius range. They tend to be mathematical, usually very disciplined, often with good physiques. Finally, they are extremely charming, socially adept. They hide their illness very carefully, but when they are violent, they are killing machines with no remorse.
Sounds like a fair description of Dr. Boland.
In some ways, yes.
Is that why you're treating him? Is he sociopathic?
I cannot tell you that. Look, if you have such a good hunch, why don't you pursue it?
Does he come here on Wednesdays?
That's right. That's his day off. I usually see him around 5 o'clock.
And then he goes out and hacks up pretty blue-eyed blondes about your age.
Maybe after being forced to unburden himself to you, he has a need to go out and kill you, Doctor.
You people are practicing psychiatry without a license.
It could work that way, couldn't it?
It would be very unusual. But yes, given the right circumstances, in textbook situations, it could happen.
Look, this is not a textbook situation. And I may not have a license to practice, but I think you're in real danger.
Thank you for coming, Sergeant. I will review Dr. Boland's tapes.
Well, thank you for seeing us.
Be careful.
Stop chewing around the edges, Sergeant Hunter. You haven't come here for another session. What exactly do you want?
I think I can speak freely to you, Doc. I mean, that's what this is all about, isn't it? Being able to talk about things?
Talk away. Say whatever's on your mind.
Kathy O'Neill's on my mind.
One of the ladies who was murdered.
Marge Harmon, the other dead woman, she's on my mind. Justin Taylor. You know Justin Taylor, don't you, Doc?
As a matter of fact, I do. He was one of my patients.
You're kind of responsible for putting him back out on the bricks, aren't you?
Incarceration is a punishment, not a form of rehabilitation, which Justin was ready for.
Was he ready to be killed, do you think?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you know what I'm talking about. You as good as killed him yourself.
You mean I should take the responsibility for putting him out on the streets in his childhood, which led him to a life of crime, which in turn led him to being gunned down by some trigger-happy cop?
I mean, sending him over there to kill Sergeant McCall when you realized it was a cop you followed home that night.
You truly are a troubled person.
Well, you should be the expert on mental disorders, being as screwed up as you are. You know, I had no trouble convincing your own shrink that I thought perhaps...
My own shrink?
Dr. Kettering. A lovely lady. Pretty, too. I like him like that. Tall, slender, blonde, blue-eyed. Sound like anybody you've come across in your travels, Terry?
If I find out you've been harassing Dr. Kettering or any of my friends, I will personally call Captain Kane.
And get me suspended for being unfit for active duty? Go ahead, that'll work for me just fine. You know, as an on-duty officer, I have 2 hours a day to work on your case. But once I'm on suspension, I'll have all the time I need to bust your butt. I'll be your worst nightmare. When you wake up in the morning, I'll be sitting on your front steps. And when you're driving into work, I'll be up there in your rearview mirror. And I'll be reading magazines out there in your waiting room and in the stall next to you when you go to the John. And on Wednesday nights when you're done with Dr. Kettering and you get that urge, the one you can't resist, to go out there and find your next innocent victim and purge yourself. When you really need it, when your every fiber is screaming out for it, but you know you can't. Because I'm gonna be right there.
Shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Well, Doctor, I guess this session is over with.
Get out of here.
Same time tomorrow?
Get out of here.
Well?
You know, I think there's something to this therapy business. After seeing Dr. Boland just now, I feel a whole lot better.
Drilled him, did you?
He's seeing daylight through a new hole, all right.
Well, all we do is wait till Wednesday. Then we sit on him from the moment he wakes up in the morning till he makes his move, and we have got him.
Works for me.
Terry. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow. It's only Tuesday.
I was gonna call you. I just happened to be in the neighborhood. I thought I'd drop in. Do you have any time?
I am going out.
Anything special?
No. No, I'm just meeting friends. I was just locking up.
I'll walk you down to your car.
Good. I'll only be a few minutes, Terry.
I understand there were some people here asking questions about me. Police officers. A man and a woman. Well, surely you must remember a couple of police officers asking questions about a colleague and a patient.
Yes. But they were only here for a few minutes. Would you care for a drink?
No. What do they want?
Well, I don't know, really. I just told them that I couldn't divulge anything that we've ever discussed, and that our dealings were strictly confidential.
So you did tell them I was a patient?
They already knew that, and you are.
Yes.
Sure you wouldn't like that drink now?
I'm positive.
Well, then, I'm going to have one.
You're gonna be late for your appointment.
No, I won't. He's here right now. Uh-huh. He knows what we've talked about. He has a strange look. Yes. Yes, I do believe he is capable of killing me.
As well I am.
I'm afraid.
Trick or treat.
Yes, I'll try and keep him here as long as I can, but please hurry. Please.
Back up. Turn around. Put your hands against the wall. Come on. Spread them. All right, where's the blade, Doctor? Hunter!
Please, Bowen! Are you hurt?
Stupid question.
Call an ambulance. I'm going after him. You gonna be okay?
Do it.
Works for me.
Yay. About time.
I got it.
Oh, thanks. You know, this is stupid. I feel fine. I can walk.
Well, I'm sorry. It's hospital regulations. Oh, I'll be right back.
You know, this wasn't a fair deal, Hunter. Least you could have done was get shot or something.
Well, maybe your next partner will be more considerate.
This union is officially terminated, then?
Unless I do most of the driving.
McCall?
I wanted to stop by and see how you were doing.
Well, it was good of you to show up on the day she's leaving, Captain.
I'm fine. Shoulder's just a little stiff, but it'll get worked out.
You can take your time getting back. When you do, you can remain desk-bound as long as you'd like before we get you a new partner.
Well, she already has a partner, Captain, remember?
Surely you're joking.
No, I'm not joking. And my name isn't Shirley.
Well, then, let's get a few things straight here.
Oh, could you hand me my teddy, Captain?
Don't think everything you two pulled is going to get washed out with the tide on this. You disobeyed direct orders from me and violated any number of policies listed on my memo.
And caught a psychopathic murderer and probably cost you your guest membership to his Beverly Hills Country Club.
I don't find that funny, Hunter.
I kind of do. Just kind of, though.
I don't know how tough it's going to get on you. You're going to be chasing gumball bandits, police and rock concerts, any garbage detail I can think of, and one slip, anything at all gets into the margins, I'll have both your badges. As long as you're in my division, Hunter, I want you to keep your nose clean and your gun holstered. Anybody suspicious in front of you, don't just cross the street. You go around the block and run to another neighborhood. I don't know how it is you manage to always wind up in the middle of these code 3s, but that's over.
Excuse me. Yeah, you.
Hunter, are you hearing one word I'm saying?
Stop him! He's got the drugs!
Anybody moves, she gets it.
Well, punk, you gonna go for it?
You actually know the freak who might have done this?
Little Sonny Zajac, the Tin Soldier. What a macho man.
I ask you to slip in quietly and nicely, and you charge in with 4 commandos and a bazooka. You don't want to do this.
Oh, yes, I do.
The guard just died, and he was the only witness you had on Earth?
Now, when you see Hunter, you tell him that I'm taking you two off this case.
Why do I feel he's going to do something rash?
Hunter!
Works for me.
Whoa, that'll be 18 bucks.
But Mr. Johansson always makes arrangements for my cab fare.
Nobody made any arrangements. You owe me 18 long.
May your life be long and filled with crabgrass.
You've got one chance. You were with a man last night. LeClaire. Tell me, what did he tell you?
What he told me?
He came to me and he told me he betrayed a trust. Something he said he would never do. Now, what did he tell you?
Oh, God, I don't remember.
He got drunk. When he's drunk, he tells secrets. Now, what secrets did he tell, Denise?
I don't know. Just bragging stuff. I don't know.
Bragging? What kind of bragging?
Money, and he said that he liked me and that he wanted to take me away. That he was here for a job, a very important job.
Hunter, what kind of girl goes for a ride in a fake chinchilla and tells a cabbie the payments have been arranged for?
A hooker girl?
Uh-huh.
You know, the trouble with you, McCall, is you're always assuming the worst in your fellow human being.
I'm not a fellow human, I'm a cop.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, McCall, when's the last time a pimp carved up one of his girls with an 8-inch carbon knife?
Maybe he's a weird pimp. Look, I know it doesn't make much sense luring her out on some phony date in Beverly Hills. But if she's not a hooker, then what's that, her laundromat?
This is the L.A. Waterworks.
Oh.
Police, Sergeant Hunter and Sergeant McCall.
Oh, my. Welcome. Well, are you two interested in the pulsating jet room or perhaps the honeymoon hot tub special with magic fingers?
No, we're here on business. You don't think that maybe some of your girls might be taking in a little extra laundry, do you?
Some of my girls are in nursing school. Why, their professors come in to visit all the time.
Oh, I guess that must be one of the professors.
Lan, the heat.
Hey, it's about time you guys showed up. I'm the one that called the desk sergeant about Denise. I was worried about her. She didn't show up for work today.
Well, I'm afraid she won't be coming back.
Leanne, do you have any idea at all who'd want to kill Denise? Now, you said she had a date last night.
John? Guess it doesn't matter now, does it?
Well, we know she was out with Mr. Johansson, or she was supposed to be. Who made that date?
I don't know.
Was there someone that she was afraid of crossing? A pimp?
Hey, I don't have a pimp, and she didn't have a pimp. Now, the only guys that gave her the creeps were the customers.
Did she date anybody recently that was kinky?
Yeah. 2 nights ago, recent enough, there was this guy. I don't know, she said he really freaked her out.
Well, why would she say that?
I don't know. He got drunk and started spouting off all kinds of weird stuff. I don't know exactly what. I didn't ask. Damn it.
Do you have a name on him?
I don't know.
Well, did she have a book that might have had his name in it?
Look, all I remember is that it sounded sort of French, you know, like do something or other.
You know, she'd never mentioned his name before. Maybe he was a first-time caller, maybe he was a transient.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, that could be because she said she was just gonna take the money and run, you know? Because he was in town just for the week.
Well, where did he contact her from? Where did he call her from?
Yeah, it was a bar. He called her from a bar.
What bar?
Oh, it was a bar called K-san. Yeah, that's it. K-san.
Nice shirt.
We would have blitzed the rice paddies with fire-breathing chemicals. War would have been over.
Sure, you look like some mutant with a third eye in the middle of your nose.
Okay, everybody, let's loosen up. Now, a real man doesn't need an Uzi. He doesn't even need a Sterling. A real man wraps his hand around 6 inches of cold, hard steel and then shoves it up the 4th point of contact. Now, I don't make the wars. And I don't get paid to fight them. But I decide how a man will die. And that's hand to hand. Mano a mano.
What a macho man.
You want to prove you're a bigger man?
No. I don't find sticking dummies very macho myself.
Hey. Hunter.
Little Sonny Zajac, the tin soldier. Thought I locked you up and threw away the key a long time ago.
It's called parole, Hunter. You want to know something? There's not a damn thing that you can do about it.
Bartender. Any Frenchmen hang around here? Or anybody with a French name?
Why don't you try French Lick, Indiana?
That's cute. That's real cute.
You really know that weirded out cop?
Know him? I pumped a 9mm mag at him, around him and under him. But I couldn't hit him.
Now, why don't I just dust him off just a little?
Hey, Leclerc. Leclerc. Don't you think you've muddied the waters enough for one day? Come on. What say you just save your energy for tonight? Then you can play at cops and robbers. Okay? Ulrich. Right, it takes 3 minutes, and they'll be back around off their round. We've lost 20 seconds. Mark, on my command.
Freeze! Turn around real slow and drop those guns.
Come on, we got 40 seconds. Now move it! Move it! Seconds! Come on! Move! Move! Move it! That's it! Go! Out! Out! Everybody out! On the double! Move!
Hey,
Why?
hey, whoa!
I mean, why would they break into a medical supply house? They don't use drugs.
Maybe they'd sell them. Bring a lot of money out on the street.
Mercenaries, come on.
Look, you don't believe me? Ask the guard. If you hurry, he's got about 9 bullet holes in him, but there ain't nothing wrong with his eyesight.
Jungle garb and Uzis, that's about all he said, huh?
That and the fact that he was tall, built like a stone wall. Cami clothes, cami makeup, one real mean lizard.
Zajac?
You actually know the freak who might have done this?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, be careful, you two, because after leaving a witness behind, he's apt to be in a real good mood.
Wally, Hunter, look, you gotta do me a favor. I know it's late. You gotta find out the parole officer for a Sonny Zajac.
What the?
Good morning.
Hunter! You don't have a warrant for this?
You want a bed? Read it. You're under arrest for murder. Now get up. Manfred T. Royce.
Never heard of him.
Really? He's heard of you. He was at the Parkland Pharmaceutical Supply Warehouse last night. He saw you just minutes before you filled him full of holes. Don't you remember these things?
Fine. Remind me to send a wreath to his funeral.
Oh, he's not dead. Yeah, kind of surprised me, too. But when he wakes up, he's going to want to talk to you, I'm sure.
LeClaire. LeClaire, that's French sounding, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Listen, did you get any mugshots on these guys?
Yeah, they're under arrest.
Okay, will you mind showing me this one, the one named LeClaire?
You bet. Walk this way.
You know, I don't get it. Stealing drugs, you don't use them. But then you go ahead and break into a warehouse, you gun down a man in cold blood, and you take over $1 million worth of drugs. Why?
Hunter, go talk to my lawyer.
Hunter! I want Mr. Zajac and his men freed.
Freed?
You must be hallucinating, Spiegel. As soon as we get the okay from the hospital, we're gonna parade these idiots by in a lineup.
A lineup? A lineup with whom? That guard just died, and he was the only witness you had on Earth. Case closed. Let these people go.
He died 15 minutes ago. Let him go.
Follow this guy. I want to tag along.
No, I got a name to work on. Claire. Might be that French name Leanne was telling me about. I'll concentrate on that.
You do that.
LeClaire? Yeah, that's the guy. That was Denise's last date. What can I do to get this guy?
Give me a date with him.
You want it? You got it. Is he here? Do you see him?
Yeah, I sure do.
Well, if there's anything else I can do to help you nail that scumball.
I'll handle it from here, Leanne. Thanks. Ow!
If you want to get acquainted, honey, I think there is a better way.
Well, thank you.
Whoa, 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 honey. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be offensive.
Then just what did you mean?
Now would you look at that nasty stain? Only one thing for it, that's club soda. If I talk real nice to them, they might put a cherry on top.
Listen to me. I told you to keep it simple. I could have used a lot of other ways to break into that supply house, like bribing a guard. Too dangerous, I said. Hell, even that would have been less risky than what you pulled.
One of my guys just happened to step on something. I mean, it sounded like glass. Otherwise, the operation would have been as smooth as silk.
What do you think? The cops are raving jackasses? Don't you realize they're gonna catch on to us? They're gonna start putting 2 and 2 together?
And what have they got? They've got nothing. They got a street heist for drugs. For money and profit.
Go on, keep talking. Keep laying it on. The fact is, you came to me, highly recommended, and then you wrap my butt in a slingshot and tell me to love how it feels?
Hey, when the big job comes, you will be pinning the medals on my chest.
One of the biggest names on the street. A real shaker. Mover. He told me this creep was perfect for what I gotta do.
And what's that?
You don't want to know.
Believe me, I think it's time I did.
Arthur, I'm gonna tell you the secret to my success in the Beverly Hills banking world. Secret is, it's not me. It's a man named Charlie Hawken who works the other end in the Caymans. He's the guy that does all the work, launders the money, whatever. He's my partner.
Without him, I'm dead.
Tom, he's the guy they put away in Terminal Island. Why didn't you say something earlier? I could have worked out an appeal.
If I waited for appeals, I'd go broke before they got turned down. I'm yanking him straight out of stir.
Oh, you're gonna bust him out of Terminal Island? Oh, no way. It's never been done. It can't be done.
Just watch me.
How you doing? Let's you and I go for a walk.
Why?
Because I said so.
Hey, come on, man. You don't want to do this.
Oh, yes, I do. Now get moving, you're blocking the entrance.
For God's sake, Hunter. You're a cop. And cops don't.
For God's sake, Hunter!
I can't swim! Can't swim, huh? What do you mean you can't swim? You're a big, tough guy. Come on, you can swim. I can't believe that.
I don't give a F!
Huh.
I don't know anything!
You know, tell me what I want to know and I'll help you get out of there.
I don't know anything!
Well, sure you do. Think about it for a minute. Now, you had a meeting on a boat over there. I don't know what the name of the boat was and who owns it. Come on, one more time. Who owns the boat?
What? D'Alessandro.
What?
Thomas D'Alessandro!
Thomas D'Alessandro. What slip?
C-1601!
1601. Thomas D'Alessandro. That wasn't so tough, was it?
How do you let her hang out that far? Somebody's allowed to bite it off.
We talking about the same thing?
We just find out.
Why don't we go someplace that's nice and private?
You know someplace nice and safe.
Sure do, honey. Nice little hotel right around the corner.
There's no hotels and no motels, you understand?
No, honey, I don't understand.
Maybe we do it my way or we don't do it. What's the matter? You all show and no go?
No. Go on now, sit down. It's all right. It's no problem, all right? Listen, I know a nice place. It's quiet, very private. Come on.
How many times do I have to tell you? Zajac. It's Zajac. C-A-J-A-K. Don't let it ring all night. Forget it. Forget it.
Bottoms up.
You pick a spot. The veldt, the jungle, some little cave and some God-forsaken island, and I've probably been there and blown somebody to pieces.
Oh, honey, go on now. You're just fooling with me.
Listen, you know a man by the name of Charlie Hockin? And come on, he's a guy in the papers, and he owns half the Caribbean. He is a close, personal friend of mine.
Well, now, I have heard about that man. You know him, do you?
Honey, we are like that.
Well, now, wait a minute. I read about him. Isn't he the guy they sent off to the slammer?
You think the slab scares a guy like that? Hey, and where is that big, old comfortable bed that you promised me?
Well, honey, I think you ought to have another drink first. Yes, I do. Be back.
Yeah.
Hey,
Zajac. Yeah, it's Leclerc. He's getting drunk again, and this time it's with a cop.
A cop? He's dating cops now.
Yeah, a female cop.
Now, baby, hold on a minute. We haven't even gotten to the main course yet. Hey, honey, now put me down. You're gonna put your back out. Honey, I think you better put me down.
My head, what'd you do to me?
I didn't do nothing, baby. You've had too much to drink. Come on now, put me down.
Mickey. You slipped me a Mickey.
Dispatch. Yeah, patch me through to Hunter. Hunter, it's McCall. Get over to my house right away. I got Leclerc on my living room floor.
You sound out of breath. Are you all right? Sounds like you've been doing aerobics.
No, I'm all right. Just come on over. You're gonna love talking to this guy.
We know about D'Alessandro. We also know you said too much to Denise, and that's why she had to die.
Why talk to me? Ask D'Alessandro.
You don't want to go for murder one, do you?
You're just wasting your breath. I got nothing to say.
Yeah. Sure you do. You're a survivor. I'm giving you your only way out. You know that, don't you?
He'll rip my guts out if I talk to you.
No, he won't. He'll be in the California gas chamber, dead.
You're not gonna believe this. They were shooting at him.
Don't you quote procedure to me. 3 people are dead. A guard killed, a hooker murdered, and then some mercenary follows McCall home and he's killed. All hell breaks loose. Procedure. You know damn well it is illegal for a cop to bring a suspect into her home.
It was not a bust. She was talking to him.
Dressed like a hooker? What in hell am I supposed to tell the people of this city?
Well, I've always been partial to the truth myself.
What truth? A lot of hooey about some mercenary killers involved with Beverly Hills Bank? You know, you could have been killed. You know that.
You know, Captain, sometimes you make me feel like you really care.
Well, just because we're one big happy family around here doesn't mean that I like ugly children.
Captain?
Well, you're not under surveillance. I just thought I'd try this place for lunch.
Oh,
How is it?
pretty good.
Well, your friend looks familiar.
Yeah, that's Icorn over at FBI.
FBI?
Yeah, we're trying to make some kind of a connection between D'Alessandro and a real high-powered con at Terminal Island, Charles Hawken. We think that'll probably be our lead in the case.
Where's Hunter?
He's over at the bank, trying to figure out some sort of a financial connection between the two of them.
So, what do you got?
Well, Captain, we're still working on it.
Sounds like a dead end to me.
No, it's not a dead end. We do have Charles Hawken, that name.
A name some drunk gave you. And what do you got on the stolen drugs?
Well, I just finished talking with Vice, and they're still trying to get a lead on them.
Look, think you're spinning your wheels on this one. Now, when you see Hunter, you tell him that I'm taking you two off this case.
Captain, there's
Look,
a murder.
I'm not closing the case. I just need you on something that hasn't dead-ended. Now, if he comes up with something substantial, we'll talk about it. Okay?
Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you.
Hi. Are you new here?
More or less.
What's your name?
Trixie, what's yours?
Harvey.
Harvey. Is that your first name or your last?
First. My last name is Steen.
Oh. Well, Harvey. Does your wife know you're here?
Huh?
I mean, she wouldn't mind if I called and told her, right?
I don't understand why you're asking me these questions.
I lied. My name's not Trixie. And I don't rub muscles on the first date.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Is Leanne here?
Nope.
When will she be back?
Can't say.
Dee Dee. My God, I've been trying to get a hold of you. It was all over the TV about the shootout. Hey, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. My house is trashed, but I'm okay.
Is it that guy, LeClaire?
Is there some place where we can talk? LeClaire's dead. The same man who killed Denise is the same one who killed LeClaire.
So you know who's behind it all?
No, we still don't know why it's gone down. Listen, I'd like you to please try to go over that conversation that you had with Denise just one more time, the one where she mentioned LeClaire.
Look, I have tried and tried to remember anything else. I just can't.
All right, let me throw two names at you. Charles Hawken and Thomas D'Alessandro. Did she ever mention those names?
Hawken.
Charles Hawken.
I have replayed it a million times. There just weren't any more names. I am sorry.
Don't be sorry. You've helped a lot. You take care of yourself, all right?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks.
Thieves! Robbers! I'm warning you. I'm warning you. I'm placing you under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I know. I'll take you all the way to the Supreme Court. Yeah.
Hunter.
You got the right to
Jim,
remain
will you sedate
silent.
him and get him out of here,
You
McCall?
got the right to an attorney.
I'm sorry. No
If you give up
reimbursement,
the right to an attorney,
no trophies,
one will be
no
provided
nothing.
for you.
Hunter, that's not what I wanted to do.
Look, Mr. Mouse is gone. I'm very sorry about that, but he's dead. We'll take his little tiny body and put it in a small shoebox,
Fine.
lower it down on the ground,
Okay.
cover him up with some soil, put a candle on the top. It'll be okay.
Will you just listen to me for a minute? I just got off the phone with Vice. None of the drugs have hit the street.
Why didn't you tell me that in the first place? This is very important.
What?
Where's the list of drugs?
Here, listen. Benzodrine, morphine, poppers, amphetamines, barbiturates. Tetramide, what's that?
Yeah, what is that? Tetramide. Never heard of that before. Carlos will know.
LeClaire? What do you mean shot up?
Was there any evidence that he was using drugs?
Drugs? The man died of bullet holes, Hunter. Lots of bullet holes, not drugs.
That's not what I mean, Carlos. Was there anything in his system other than lead?
Are you kidding me? The Emmy didn't even bother to look.
Well, have you ever heard of a drug called tetramide?
Hey, well, if it's the excitement you're looking for, we got this dilly of a DB we pulled out of Lake Casitas. Looked like a beached whale.
You're rambling. Tetramide.
Hey, man, I'm just the guy that works at the morgue, okay? Why you always picking on me?
Because you never hang up on me. That's why I always pick on you.
Well, guess what, sucker? I know tetramide. They used to prescribe it for high blood pressure.
Yeah, what kind of a street high is it?
Hey, you're the Dick Tracy. I'm the guy that works at the morgue.
Ask him if it has any uses besides high blood pressure.
Did you catch that?
Hey, is that Dee Dee? Say hi to that little vixen, huh?
Hi, little vixen. Come on, Carlos. Does it have any other side effects at all?
You have to be a masochist to use it.
What are you talking about?
Give somebody about 3 times too much of it, and it won't kill them, but you'll get some nice chest pains and somebody playing soccer ball with your heart rate.
Soccer ball? What are you talking about? Get to the point.
Okay, Hunter, read my lips. under the right conditions, tetramide will give you the symptoms of a severe heart attack.
Yeah, thanks, Carlos. So that's the connection between Hawken and Delos Annual, huh?
Hello?
Mary, this is Hunter. Give me the office of the warden at Terminal Island.
One moment.
Thanks.
Hello?
Howard. Rick Hunter.
Yeah, Rick.
Listen, you gotta do me a favor.
Name it.
Run a check on a prisoner named Charlie Hawken.
Hawken just suffered a heart attack and is being transferred to Beachview General.
Thank you. Going down, come on.
Ready?
Go!
I'm sorry, Hunter. We just got here. The prisoner got away.
Is there an airstrip around here?
About 3.5 miles up that way, on the east end of the oil fields.
Okay, thanks, Bill. Make sure everybody here is okay.
You got it.
You know, there's a coastline a couple miles away. They might have a boat waiting there.
Yeah. But the Mexican border is only about 100 miles away. I say they got an airplane. At least we gotta take a chance on that.
Charlie, you all right?
Oh, I feel like I've been hit in the head with a sledgehammer.
You're gonna be all right. Come on, I'll help you on the phone.
Come on, move it! Move it! Go! Come on! Move!
This is the police! Open the door and come out with your hands up! All right, boys, drop your weapons, leave them inside, and come on out. Let's go, move! Where's Zajac? Take one of these guys and search this thing. I said, where's Zajac?
He was the first one out of the plane. Saw him run towards those oil fields.
I hope to hell you find them.
You okay?
I am now. Well, the captain said you broke a law and you brought that creep back to your house, and the city is not going to reimburse you 1 cent for any of your damages.
Okay. That's it. I'm gonna sue. They're not gonna get away with this.
McCall.
I'm serious. They're not. They want to play hardball. That's just fine. I can do the same thing. Those guys came to my house. They busted every window and they
relax?
trashed my home. Someone's gonna pay for this, Hunter.
Keep it down a little bit.
I didn't have a choice, you know. It was my duty. If we hadn't have done this, if I hadn't bring that creep to my house, we wouldn't have Hawken. We wouldn't have the case.
Shut up.
We wouldn't...
I'm not the city here. You're not suing me. If it was up to me, I'd reimburse you. You know that, huh? I would. Hey, I got a surprise for you. Guess who's come to visit?
What?
Hiya.
Mr. Mouse!
Yeah. There's a shooter from Hawaii running around this town with a machine pistol.
That's all I know. And if you want any further information, make an appointment, huh?
How long are you gonna let this massacre continue?
I never saw nothing.
Looks like our surfer's a moving slaughterhouse.
The guy is a habitual. He loves to put holes in people.
They got me right where they want me. Get out of L.A.
Don't harass me, cop.
Look, you hadn't been harassed till you've been harassed by me, pal.
Freeze! Police!
You see that? I put 2 slugs in that guy. He barely flinched.
Works for me.
Smoke is settling deep within. From that distant fighting zone, one voice clear above the din, telling me to let it go. I gotta get away. Have to turn around. Got to break away. Yeah. Have to look around. Something's happening in your mind. Simple things become hard. Burning feelings deep inside. Peace of mind so far gone. I gotta get away. Have to turn around. Got to run away. Yeah. Get up off the ground. Dreaming of a good thing, pacifying all your anger. Searching for the real thing, got to start with all the sailor. Look into my eyes, can't you see I'm not a beggar? Honey, you just gotta try and chill.
Eddie! Eddie, come here. It's great.
Yeah, I'll be right in, just after the game here.
Got a message from Trader Man, Mr. Marks.
No, please.
Marlene, if you saw this guy in the Hawaiian shirt again, say in a lineup, how hard do you think it would be for you to pick him out? Well, think about it. I mean, did he remind you of somebody, maybe? Everybody reminds you of somebody, right?
Not when you're from Elkhart, Indiana. We don't get a lot of beach boys out there.
You ever do any business with Eddie?
Any business that Eddie did, he did it on the phone.
Marlene, he wasn't exactly an insurance salesman. He was into some bad business.
Look, I'm not gonna stand here and tell you that he didn't sell some grass to make some extra money. But that was just to finance a film company that he had. He was gonna direct his next project, and I was gonna star in it. You know, it was gonna be one of those slasher flicks, but with a classier script. Anyway, he kept the drug business completely out of our thing together. It was never a big deal.
Is that why he's headed downtown in the back of a wagon right now?
So he sold some coke, too. But who doesn't? And for that, he's supposed to die?
Marlene, he's one of the biggest heroin dealers in Los Angeles. And if you ask me, he made a very bad business mistake.
Marlene, is there anything else you can think of that would help us?
Well, the other day, I remember he was talking about Hawaii, about some guy in Hawaii. He was talking to a buddy of his on the phone. I think maybe that his name was Quattro.
Quattro? His real name is Thomas Chin. He's one of the biggest heroin dealers down in Chinatown. Owns a real ugly bar down there. Got his name when he lost a finger when he was a kid.
I see.
Is this all you know?
That's it.
You okay?
Huh?
Listen, why don't you give these people a call? It's a counseling center, and they'll help you talk through everything, okay?
Look, it's not like I left him or anything, you know?
Yeah. Give him a call.
What we got here, McCall, is a classic example of somebody sending somebody a message. This syringe business was meant to attract someone's attention other than ours.
Quattro.
Yeah, possibly.
Still doesn't make any sense.
Sick never makes sense. Let me run something by you, see what you think. Ed Marks makes a supplier mad. That supplier, maybe he lives in Hawaii. Suppose Quattro has the same supplier. Now, Mark would expect Quattro to play the middleman to get the heat turned off, which would explain the telephone call. What do you think?
We're not gonna know unless we go check it out.
Let's start with Quattro's.
Let's go. Maybe we should have made a reservation.
You cops never quit, do you, huh? We served one miner one time, and you keep coming back. Why don't you take your business somewhere else?
2 colas, draft. Gracias. Has Quattro been in here tonight?
Hasn't been in yet. And when he does come in, you're gonna have to wait your turn.
Surf's up.
He works fast, eh?
Didn't even bother to change his shirt.
Hey, which one of you people is looking for Quattro?
Look, you guys don't want to do this, do you?
Freeze, police!
All right, now, where's Quastro right now? I guess you didn't hear me very good.
He's having dinner at Madam Church. I'm guilty. Like he always does.
Like he always does?
Hey, Hunter. Maybe our beach boy knows his regular hangouts. Get over there.
You better not be lying to me.
If the truth, I ain't lying.
Well, that's good. You know why? I hate liars.
Looks like our surfer's a moving slaughterhouse.
Fired point blank.
I just wish I knew where he and his fun gun were going to have their next tantrum.
When the crazies start doing the work for us, that's when I become interested, folks. How about you?
Forget us, Max. What do you got?
Well, if it was a robbery, I'd say it faded toward the end. Take a look at old Quattro's body. The wallet, the jewelry, even his Maserati's out front. That is one beautiful car.
Anything else we need to know here?
Yeah, they make a real good sweet and sour, you name it, if nobody's waving a cannon around.
Look, Max, I want everything that's usable out of this place on my desk as soon as possible. You got it?
Done. Listen, the lady that runs the place, she might be able to give you a description. She's in the back with the cook. I eat here a lot. She's always at that register.
Sergeant Hunter, this is Sergeant McCall.
Mrs. Kemp, we really need you to help us with this case. The man who did this, you saw him now, didn't you?
I saw nothing. I wasn't in the room. I was in back, getting an order. You understand?
Look, we know you saw his face.
I never saw nothing. I was in back. No face. I didn't see no face.
I did have a little problem. Or just a little welcome, but it's under control. Yeah, everything's working real good. Yeah, the car and the apartment are just like I like it. We're gonna be right on time tonight, Mr. Trader Man. Call you tomorrow.
You'll never understand the garbage that goes on in this department.
Don't tell me. No matter how much you batted your eyes, Vice didn't want to tell you the deep, dark secrets, right?
We're on the same lousy side, and they treat us like we're Russian spies or something. Oh, you think it's funny? You try talking to them.
Departmental sniping, McCall?
Captain, we got a triggerhead out there, and our investigators down in Vice have decided to get selfish with clues that we need to solve this case. Now, you tell me who's running the asylum.
What'd they tell you? Sorry, Sergeant McCall, it's jurisdictional. You know, they like words like that down there, you know.
It is jurisdictional. Look, McCall, you have to weigh the importance of your case against the importance of the case that they got in the works. You know, if you flush all the Johns at one time, you run out of water.
In other words, since it was only a dealer that was shot, it's no big deal.
In other words, don't step on departmental toes when they're working on a major drug bust.
You know what really gets me here, Hunter? The fact that you think this is so funny.
I'm just trying to keep some perspective here. You want to spin out being my guest. Me, if I can't laugh at these nuts rules, they got me right where they want me.
I know where I can still dig up everything we need to know for sure.
Watch what you step in.
If you wear the right shoes, you can step in anything.
I've been undercover for 6 months. I put up with these dime bag salesmen and what they think passes for life out there, and now I'm this close to making a bust, and here you come.
If I thought anybody was going to recognize me, I wouldn't have made a move, Lynn. And look, we have had 2 major pushers get blown out of their socks in the last 12 days out there.
So I hear your homicide. Take care of it.
Fine. You ready? Because I'm starting even if you're not. We think the killer is this big Hawaiian guy.
That's a big surprise. The Beach Boy. Trader Man's revenge on the association. Real garbage disposal.
What association?
6 of LA's biggest dealers got ticked off at the Hawaiian stores. A guy named Trader Man, and now he's ticked off back.
The 6 include Eddie Marks and some guy named Quattro.
Yeah, but I haven't been able to figure out what they've done there. Must have been bad, though, because Trader Man decided to airdrop King Kong in the LA area with orders to party.
Okay, what are the names of the other 4 guys?
The word I hear is that it's Snazzy Louis Green, Parker LeMay II, Easy Elton Otero, and Greg Jones.
Greg Jones? What, did he make that up himself? Hunter, are you sure Snazzy Louis Green is going to talk to us?
He'll not only talk, he'll sing. Looks like you wiped out Kahuna.
Hands away from the body.
Would you look at that? Pretty lady, and she's got a gun, too. This is a bad town, huh, cop?
A little bit too bad for you.
Hey, Hunter! Hunter! This is the guy that broke down my door. Now you gotta make him pay for that. I mean, he's gotta pay for what the city. Maybe you ought to pay for it.
Shut up, Snazzy.
Hey, Hunter, I'm a businessman being harassed on this. Now, what are you on his side of mine?
Definitely not his. Have lunch, will you?
Have lunch. Hey, Hunter, what about my door? That door costs money now. Come on. Hey!
It's a questionable bust, McCall. The department's not going to play ball if all we've got to go on is your hunch. No matter how convinced you 2 are that this guy's the shooter of this Eddie Marks and this Quattro guy, it's going to take something firm, and you don't have it.
What do you mean we don't have it?
That's what I said. The pistol he was carrying doesn't match, and the ballistics are way off.
Airport detail says this guy came in from the islands yesterday. Now, Honolulu PD has got a record on West Capano that's longer than most countries. The guy is a habitual. He loves to put holes in people.
Yeah, but Honolulu hasn't pinned any homicides on him, have they? And unless this woman points her finger, we can't hold this guy long enough to even find out what he had for breakfast.
Hunter's down there trying to talk her into coming here right now.
Trying to talk her into it? You mean on top of everything else, we got an uncooperative witness?
Look, she'll ID him, Captain.
Yeah, but the court's not gonna hold him on just a lineup ID.
Well, we can hold West Capano till we get more evidence.
Look, the answer's no. I'm scared. Don't you understand?
Look, Marlene, the last time I talked to you, you said you'd help us.
Yeah, well, things change. Look, I appreciate everything you guys are trying to do, but there's no point in talking because I've got a cab coming any minute.
Well, that's funny. I always heard you could never go home again.
Let me worry about Elkhart. All I know is I want to be somewhere that hula boy and his machine gun can't find me. I just wish you guys would find him and stick him on a rocket and shoot him off this
Marlene, I know you're not going to like hearing this, and I don't blame you. But just because you're scared doesn't mean you shouldn't help us.
You should have seen what he did.
Oh, I wish I had. I'd be right down there at that lineup this very minute.
No, you wouldn't.
Marlene, don't you understand? Eddie is not the only one that's been murdered here. He's killed several other people. Now, how long are you going to let this massacre continue?
All right, let's do it.
Face the front. Turn to your left. Face forward.
Which one?
That one.
You're free to go now, Capano. So get your stuff and get out of L.A.
Don't harass me, cop.
Look, you hadn't been harassed, so you've been harassed by me, pal.
Hey, I'm on vacation in L.A., man. What's your problem?
My problem is your vacation's turned into a hunting trip. So I'm gonna hover right over your shoulder. And when you get that special little itch you get, and you reach up to scratch it, the air is gonna be full of Beach Boy parts. Aloha.
Sergeant McCall.
Thought you had a plane to catch.
I do. I just wanted to tell you I am really sorry that I picked the wrong guy.
It's all right. You did your best. It's okay. This is McCall. Patch me into Hunter. I got a bad one here.
Hey. Hey, remember me? Yeah. You're the guy who ate my dog. Hey! I'm talking to you. Look at me when I'm talking to you. You silly, dumb-looking pansy.
Go.
We're at the last call bar. Snazzy just went in, and I think this thing's about to split wide open.
Listen to me now. Stay out of there. Got it?
Turn around. I'm not gonna ask you again. Hey!
Better come now. Something's going down, and send some units. Freeze, police!
McCall?
She didn't know it hit her.
You know, when he ran out, he didn't care if I was a cop. We could have had the whole department out there, he wouldn't have cared.
Where do you get people like this?
How are we gonna stop him from killing the next guy?
Take away their targets.
What are you doing? Huh?
I'm sticking the stickers on, honey. What's the matter with that?
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. Except this is not sale merchandise. Get these stickers off of these cassettes, baby.
Okay.
You are ruining my business. Do you know that?
Okay, I'm sorry, Park.
Hey, look,
I'm
look,
sorry.
look. Just use your brain, all right? I'm not asking you to go to medical school, okay? Just think about what you're doing, okay?
Okay.
You're trying to ruin me, baby, huh? The sale merchandise is in the back, all right? Come on, move it, move it, move it. Come on, man, what is wrong with you, huh? I cannot take you no place. I don't know what the what is it? What is it? What?
We've got customers.
Put this in the back. Come on. Good afternoon, officer. Well, how are you doing, officer? Can I help you? You cassette people or album people?
We're taking you into custody, people, Parker.
Hey, yo, what's going on here, man, huh? I didn't pay a parking ticket or what, huh? I mean, this ain't Nazi Germany here, you know.
Relax, it's not a bust.
Just like you ain't no cop. Yeah, okay. I watched 2020, man, you know that?
It's great.
Yeah. They butt fry people like you. Come in here and bust me, tell me this ain't no bust, huh? You making a real sad mistake, man. Yeah. Give me Irving Shapiro. Yeah, tell him it's Parker LeMay II. Mm-hmm. What? Then get him off a long distance, damn it. He's my lawyer. Baby, will you take it easy? What are you trying to ruin me or what? Hey, you want to do me a favor? Huh? Get her the death penalty. I will pick up the tab, all right? Huh? Look, get out of here. Come on, just leave. Just leave.
Hold it right there, Jones.
Hey, give me a break, Hunter. I didn't do nothing. What is this all about?
You pull us in off the streets? You don't tell us why? You read us no rights? You're looking for a lawsuit, Sergeant Joe Friday.
Look, you idiots, I'm gonna explain this to you one more time. We didn't bring you people in off the streets on charges that would stick.
Then you're talking harassment. You know, my lawyer has to actually come down here. He's gonna eat your nose.
It's not harassment, LeMay.
Then it's bull, Lady Cop. You know it, and we all know it.
Hey, LeMay, I don't need you to talk for me. You got it? I don't need trash on my side.
Who you calling trash, punk, huh?
Hey! We brought you in here to save your tails. You want to settle, you do it on your own time. Now get over there and sit down. Sit down!
We'll save our tails, huh? Well, I make you a promise, Lady Cop. I will always wear my safety belt. Now, can we go? So Mr. Otero and I can have a little talk?
I love it.
Now look, there's a shooter from Hawaii running around this town with a machine pistol. He's already killed Eddie Marks, Quattro, and Snazzy Lewis Green. Your peers, I believe.
I got no peers.
Sit. Here's the deal, boys. Listen to this. Listen to it good. You tell us what you know about this guy so we can catch him. Or nobody here is gonna lift a finger to protect you when this maniac comes looking for you to turn you into a red stain. And I mean nobody. Now get out of here, all of you.
Close the door, Hunter. Is this, Hawaiian source, trader man. Whatever we get from him. About a month ago, he decides he's gonna drive up the price. He decides he's gonna drive it way up.
So you guys form an association to take your business somewhere else and buck him, right?
No. Bucking wasn't good enough. We wanted to punish him.
Where'd you go?
We heard about this Miami connection. A guy named Ocean Jimmy. He runs straight white octane in from South America.
So the trader man hurts you, and then you hurt the trader man.
Hurt ain't the word.
Where's Parker LeMay?
Here. Oh. Look. Oh!
How does the trader man get his goods?
He's tailor-made. He runs an overnight air freight business.
Typical coast-to-coast rush.
Yeah, I'll bet you he gives you bulk rates, right?
When's Jimmy due in town next?
He's in town right now. Till tomorrow night.
Checking out our pipelines. Wants to make sure nobody's plugged up.
I want you to call the trader man in Hawaii. Have him tell the beach boy where to find Ocean Jimmy. But before you do, tell us first.
And?
McCall and I go surfing. How you doing? You don't know me, but let me introduce you to my badge. It knows everybody.
Oh, come on, man. This ain't legal.
This is a bust, but we'll discuss that later. There's a crazy man. He's an assassin. He's on his way here to see you right now. I need you off the street while I can nail him. Well, it's either that or you can stick around and talk to him and his machine gun. Now get out.
I don't fuck with this, man.
Send him in.
Over here.
You're never gonna make this stick, man.
Oh, yeah? We got a warehouse full of dope in there. I think we'll make that stick. It's a step in our general direction.
And if you play along with this, maybe that spanking you're gonna take won't hurt so much.
Okay, what do you want?
We want the trader man's name.
Trader man, you kidding? He's a competition.
We know that. His name.
Is that gonna help me?
Yeah, sure will.
Okay. Joe Brannigan. Lives in Hawaii. Guy deals in condo developments for cover.
Get him out of here.
Seems like the whole world's going condo.
Yeah. You know, this guy's got to own property around here somewhere. You have your walkie-talkie. Chuck? Yeah, this is Hunter. Give me a make on a Joseph Brannigan and all the real estate he owns downtown and at the beach.
Roger.
Yeah, get back to me as soon as you can, will you? Thanks.
Huh. Maybe a vacation home?
Yeah, for the beach boy, maybe.
I don't know, I was wondering. Thought maybe you figured it out, decided not to show up.
Then maybe again he did.
Okay, Campano, give it up.
I'll take the fire escape.
Freeze! Police! Drop it, Capono!
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. You see that? I put 2 slugs in that guy. He barely flinched.
He's probably wearing a vest.
Yeah. Help me up, will you?
No, just stay down there and rest.
Help me up. Oh, well, take it easy. It's still connected, you know.
Well, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's not bad.
Ocean Jimmy's had police protection, Mr. Trader Man. Yeah, I'm clear in LA. I got a flight booked in an hour. See when I land.
This is Hunter. I'm at the Joseph Brannigan property at the Marina, and I've also made a positive identification on the escaped vehicle. Requested backup, thank you.
Roger, all 56.
Carry your bags.
This is the worst wake I have ever been to.
Easy, brother. You don't like it? Keep it to yourself.
Yeah, really. This is Snazzy's week, not yours.
Hey, Hunter, McCall.
Come to toast marshmallows, or am I still in the red zone again?
Well, we heard you were having a wake for Snazzy, though. We thought we'd just pop in.
Yeah, right.
I thought wakes were held in houses or churches. This seems a little disrespectful, you know?
Disrespectful? Disrespectful.
Hey, Hunter, is she for real?
This is a very significant alley, McCall. Not only is this the alley in which Snazzy made his first deal, this is also the alley in which I first busted him. Very sentimental stuff.
That's right, sweetheart. This is hallowed ground. Besides, we're all brothers here anyway. Right, Hunter?
Look, the only reason I'm here, and believe me, the only reason I showed up here is because Snazzy cooperated with us. And as you well know, Elton, I don't forget favors. Now, so the rest of you 8-balls, we'll clear you right off the sidewalk, and sooner or later. Don't stand so close, Elton, you'll fall in.
You're not really upset about Snazzy, are you?
Yeah, what's the difference?
He was a dealer.
Yeah, that's what killed him, all right.
Hunter, you didn't answer my question.
I think you and I should have some secrets, McCall. After all, it makes life interesting.
place is terrific. You're gonna love the food. Guess you lost the argument.
As soon as they find out about Nim's death, Chinese blood's gonna flow all over town.
You won't talk.
Probably no life insurance.
This is kidnapping, buddy.
This will be the night of the dragons.
I don't even like Chinese food.
Works for me.
You know, McCall, I know you won the bet, but don't you think this is rubbing it in a little bit?
Give it a rest, will you? This place is terrific. You're gonna love the food.
Do me a favor and order me something edible. I don't mean marinated clam lips either. What am I using for? Ah, of course, out of order. Excuse me, can anybody here tell me where I can find a phone that works?
Who the hell are you?
I told you, pal, I was looking for a telephone.
None here now. Get out.
I agree with you, pal. Customer's always right. Great ambiance here, McCall, really. Dead ducks hanging up in the kitchen. You got Genghis Khan in the hallway and a phone that's out to lunch. So what'd you order me?
Number 36.
What's that?
Boiled shark fin. It's great.
Here's a great
Oh, you relax. Look, I really got you Chinese vegetables, okay? And they are good.
Great.
Quý anh hiểu mà你想 claim 喎？
喂，你揾邊個啊？
呢隻哦，
佢唔喺呢度啦。
Let's ask some questions, Hunter.
Looking for someone, Lieutenant?
Rick!
Raymond Lau. How are you?
Good, good, and you?
I'm doing very well. Oh, I haven't seen you in years.
I know.
You're still short.
You're tall.
This is Dee Dee McCall. This is Lieutenant Raymond Lau.
Hi.
How's Barbara and Kim?
Oh, they're fine. Great.
We go back a long ways to the academy. We were compatriots there. Now Lau is in charge of the Asian task force downtown here.
Oh.
So, what's the story here now?
Well, it's hard to say. No subtitles.
We got a dead body for you. It's gone.
Probably just wounded. Guess he ran.
No way, Raymond. That guy was dead. I checked him. I saw him take the hits. He didn't walk out of here.
Oh, where's the body, Rick? So what is it? A robbery?
Now, 4 Vietnamese came through that door, hot under the collar. Now, an argument broke out right here in the middle of the floor. Next thing we knew, bullets were flying.
Are you sure they were Vietnamese?
I was in Vietnam, remember? Chinese. Had a Viet in the back room. They were arguing.
Where'd the Chinese go?
Well, out the back and over the wall, I guess.
Well, who shot first?
I don't know.
Does this make any sense to you?
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of gang activity down here lately, and,
I got a hunch about this missing body.
What's that?
The Chinese came back to get him, to give him a proper burial. Now, I'll bet if you check the next big Chinese funeral, you'll find something.
That's an interesting idea, Rick, but this is just a small piece to a big puzzle, and I don't have time to follow up on the long shots. But thanks anyway. It's nice meeting you. Excuse me.
What are you doing on your day off, McCall?
Going to a Chinese funeral?
Yeah, there's the Great Wall of China.
More like Godzilla.
Bingo, there's our man.
Honey, take my picture. It's a Chinese wedding. Biff and Muffy will love it.
You look good, honey. Say cheese. Uh-oh. Come here. Look out. Come on, come on.
Give me that camera. Hey, give me that camera.
Right there, Whalebait. You're not going anywhere, buddy.
Think again, buddy.
Yeah!
There.
Put it down.
Tore my shirt.
You're under arrest. For what? Assaulting a police officer, attempted theft of my camera, and wanton destruction of personal property. You think this guy's gonna fit in the car?
Yeah, I'll call a tow truck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Come on, Whalebait. Let's go, McCall.
Whoa, you look like the cat that swallowed the canary.
I'm gonna get to repay an old debt today.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, Lieutenant Lau and I were roommates at the academy. He covered me one night when I was AWOL. Hey, Raymond! This is gonna settle an old debt. Lieutenant, how are you?
Hunter.
Fresh from the lab? Now maybe you'll get off my back about that night at the academy.
Oh, fat chance, Hunter.
Now look, this one and that one was at the shooting the other night. This one here ran the show. He also left the funeral in a black limousine.
I called to see where they rented the limos from. It's from some place called the Chang Restaurant Supply Company. You know that?
Yeah, I've heard of it. How'd you get these pictures?
Well, we'd never been to a Chinese funeral, so we decided to go to it.
This big guy here, he's downstairs in the slammer.
You arrested him?
Sure did.
You might want to talk to him before he makes bail.
He tried to steal my camera. Besides, you ripped my good shirt.
Stop, you're ripping my heart out. Sergeant McCall, Rick, thanks. I'll check on these right away.
Thanks, Sean. Hey, how about lunch?
Next week for sure, huh?
You swamped?
Never ends.
It's not supposed to, Raymond.
All right, schedule the lineup for as soon as possible. I don't want the witness getting cold feet. Yeah. No, absolutely no overtime. Right. Not now, Shirley. And hold all calls.
Anyway, we found a suspect that only McCall and I could identify.
And we did it on our day off, too.
Yeah, but nobody asked for your help. That's my point.
You know, I don't get this, Captain. 2 hours ago, we give Lau the biggest clue he's had, and the guy goes and tells the deputy chief that we're getting in the way. Now, what the hell is that?
In the past few years, the Vietnamese population has doubled in this city. And they're living right in the middle of Chinatown, and that's causing a lot of real problems, considering the 1,000-year-old grudge they carry for each other. And that's where the Asian task force comes in. And that's why I don't want you two getting involved. This is a job for specialists, which you two are not.
Then why didn't Raymond, Lieutenant Lau, tell us about that?
Because I'm telling you now. Now, it's an area that the chief is nervous as hell about. Something's boiling up down there, and he wants it contained. Now, Lau knows how to do that, and you don't, and won't. That's an order.
Got it. Don't I owe you dinner?
Forget it, Hunter. Just because you brush your teeth next to the guy for a year doesn't mean you know him.
Lau and I were damn close friends.
Well, maybe Ray turned into a political wussy. People do change, you know.
Yeah, not that much.
Fine. Look, the captain was pretty explicit about us staying out of Lau's way, so why don't we get out of Chinatown, huh? Let's go get some Italian food. How about some calamari fritti?
Squid?
It's good for you.
Any units in the vicinity of the Pacific Pagoda, DB found. Possible 187, spawn code 2.
Like you said, let's get out of Chinatown.
Let's not stick around and ID the body before dinner, okay?
You guys must get paid a bundle for overtime.
Well, we were just a few minutes away, and it was called as any units in the vicinity.
It's not a problem.
I got a question for you, Raymond. Why did you go to the deputy chief instead of me on this?
I tried, Rick, but I couldn't find you. Look, I've been up to my butt in this stuff, and so I asked the deputy chief to have you ease off, because this is a delicate situation. Did it sound like a complaint? Because I didn't.
Lieutenant Lau, you want to take a look at him before we ship him to the morgue?
Yeah. Vietnamese, male, around 45.
Do me a favor, let me see how he's dressed, will you? This is the guy arguing with the Chinese bigwig at the restaurant that night of the shooting.
Guess he lost the argument.
Did you really see him? I mean, could you swear to that, Rick?
Yeah, sure I could.
Okay, let's see if any of this connects, huh?
Look, you owe me a dinner, remember? We got a bet. Come on.
I'll see you around, man.
Why did you make a public spectacle of this murder, Chang?
It serves as a warning to those who would dare resist me.
Couldn't you phone them up? Did you have to go on national television news?
Well, the murder was private. The message was public.
Yeah, well, you just made a terrible mistake, Chang. Because once those media dogs have the scent, they're not going to let this thing go.
All dogs tire of a scent that leads them to nothing. Calm yourself, Lieutenant. This is just the beginning. Ah, thank you, Marco. There is something I need your assistance on. Take a look at those photographs and tell me the whereabouts of those men, Lieutenant.
Why, Chang? Why do you want to find them?
Oh, don't ask me why. Just do it.
Why don't you have him do this?
It's obvious that You can get places where he can't. Just find them.
I can't guarantee anything, but I'll look into this.
Lieutenant, I'm sure you can find them. After all, it's to the best of your interest, huh? Why are you so eager? We haven't even completed our business yet.
What else?
There's these 2 American sergeants. They annoy me. They are behaving badly. They went so far as to arrest Mongo. Now, this upset him very much. I don't need the conflict from these Waigwaran, huh?
Hunter and McCall are off the case.
Hey, that's good. Good. There is one last thing that I want you to do for me. I think you know what that is.
I can't touch him now. It's too dangerous.
I need that witness. I need him. Without him, there can be no transaction. Do you understand?
I understand.
You know, Mongo, I don't trust these American-borns. Now that Hunter and McCall are off the case, I hope you're satisfied and happy, huh?
No. That man owes me a debt. I will collect.
No, not right now. I just want you to observe them for the time being. If they get in my hair again, then I will give them to you as a little humble present, a dessert.
Chum Nicolagigo.
Wasn't sure till now, but I know this guy.
Who is he?
General Look Noyam Nim.
He hasn't been in the headlines in over 10 years. Wasn't he the guy they called the People's General? It was the last big shot out of Saigon, right?
Still flying his own helicopter, I think.
Hunter and McCall, you got a minute?
Yep.
I want to believe that you 2 aren't crazy, so you tell me, what happened?
What do you mean?
I just got a report from the Asian Task Force that you were at the scene of their investigation up at Pacific Pagoda.
Asian Task Force? You mean Lieutenant Lau?
Actually, it was the duty sergeant.
Hunter owes me a Chinese dinner, so we were near Chinatown. It was any units in the vicinity call, and we were there in minutes.
As soon as we saw Lieutenant Lau, we left, okay?
Don't you know any other place in this city to eat besides Chinatown?
I don't even like Chinese food.
So it was an accident, right?
Right.
You don't have any quarrel with Lieutenant Lau?
Except for the fact he called you instead of me.
Well, we're all under pressure, Hunter. So bottom line, no more strange coincidences. Right?
Right. Don't look back. Yeah, we got a tail, all right.
Great. Captain said no more strange coincidences, remember?
This is no coincidence. This is a tail. Hold on.
Hunter, look, why are we running from him, huh? Why don't we just pull over and see what's going down here?
Well, who says they're gonna pull over? We got a guarantee that they'll pull over.
Okay, fine. How do we do that?
Now, hold on. Let's see what this baby will do. Come on, Detroit.
cheese. You made bail real quick, didn't you, Whalebait?
Well, your boss is going to be real happy with the tab you're running, because you're under arrest again.
I might let you go with a warning if you tell me why you've been following me.
Reckless driving and carrying concealed weapons.
You're a real scofflaw, aren't you, Whalebait? Well, we should do this again some other time, Fatso. Get him out of here.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you Sergeant Hunter and Sergeant McCall?
Yes?
I work for men of great importance from Saigon who would very much like to talk to you.
Well, you boys ought to talk to Raymond Lau. He's the man.
This important person will not speak with Lieutenant Lau. He wished to speak to you. It's a private matter.
Yeah, we'll follow you.
I have heard that you are not our enemy, as Lieutenant Raymond Lau is.
Well, Mr. Nim, the Asian Task Force is a complete different ballgame, you know.
Nonetheless, your actions with Chang's people speak otherwise.
Is that the name of the man, Chang? Is he associated with Chang's Restaurant Supply Company?
I need your assistance. The leader of our community has been missing since yesterday. Perhaps you've heard of him. General Luke Nguyen Nim. He is my son.
Well, I'm sorry that we have to be the first to tell you this. But your son is dead.
Thank you for your honesty. My man will see you out.
Well, sir, excuse me, but I think we might still be able to help each other here. There's nothing we can do for your son, but maybe we could join forces together to get the people who killed him. Do you know how Chang was involved with your son?
The matter has nothing to do with police now. We must handle it in our own way.
Let's not forget one thing. This is not Saigon. This is Los Angeles.
You are mistaken, Sergeant Hunter. This is Chinatown.
God, how I hate delivering news like that.
Yeah, I know, McCall, but if you didn't, there'd be something wrong with you, you know? Well, if I were him, I'd be getting ready to go to war. I think he is.
Yeah, I'd like to find out if Mr. Nim has permits for all those firearms he has laying around.
Now, you better do it quick, McCall. Something's going on here, and it doesn't quite smell right to me. I get that queasy feeling like the one I had just before case on, you know what I mean?
Didn't we lose that one? Hunter, look out!
Please! Get out of here! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Say cheese.
Take a hike, Whalebait.
What did Mr. Luck want from you?
I wanted to buy a couple of tickets to the policeman's ball.
For God's sakes, Hunter, will you stop being a hero? The old man wanted to know who killed his son. He didn't know that your boss had him iced. Now, that's it. As soon as he found out the general was dead, we were out the door, all right?
I've been told killing cops is not wise. But if I see your face again, I'm gonna forget that good advice. Nemeng Bakma.
When we left your office, we were tailed by a couple of thugs from that funeral down in Chinatown.
And they forced you to arrest them?
They were driving recklessly and carrying concealed heat. Speaking of which, it's got to be over 100 in here.
Well, the air conditioner's broken in here, but business as usual, it seems, for you two. Hello. Oh, Lord, I forgot all about him. Apologize to him and assure him that the Neighborhood Watch program is very important to me and reschedule again for sometime next week.
Any sign of the deputy chief?
All right. Hunter, leave the jacket on. The deputy chief will be here any minute. So, where do the Vietnamese come into this?
They said their boss wanted to talk, so Hunter tried to steer them to Lau, but they weren't buying it.
They said he wouldn't talk to Lau.
Put it over there.
Captain, look, wouldn't you agree that it would have been very bad police work if we had not gone along? Look, we're just trying to figure out what the hell's going on here.
And we think we may have figured something out.
Who is this?
General Look Nguyen Nim, leader of the LA Vietnamese community. He's the one that turned up dead at the Pacific Pagoda. His general's father wanted to talk to us.
Yeah. As soon as they find out about Nim's death, Chinese blood's gonna flow all over town.
Are you the authority on Chinatown now, Sergeant?
These ribs make it my business, whether I like it or not.
And before we boil in our own oil here, Captain, don't you think we deserve an explanation?
All right. Chang was the second biggest man in the Chinese underworld. Now he's the biggest. 5 days ago, Lieutenant Lau set up a sting operation for Chang and his boss. Something went wrong. We lost one of our own men and all the videotape they had.
Who screwed it up?
Chang. He thought his own boss was pulling a switch on him, so he shot him dead on the spot. Then he killed our undercover man who was working as Chang's flunky. It was a mess. But Lieutenant Lau pulled it out of the fire.
How'd he do that?
He got a Class A witness to the murder, one of Chang's lieutenants. Just one problem.
He won't talk.
Probably no life insurance.
Lau persuaded me and the chief that if we do this his way, he'd deliver the witness. That's why it's so damn important that nothing go wrong. And that's why I'm telling you everything. So you get it this time and you stay the hell out.
Well, I got it, but I want you to know one thing. Lau and I are very close. I want to tell him in detail of my conversation with Nim's father. In person, if you don't mind.
All right, fine. You do that, Hunter. Yeah. Send him in.
Woman's touch. Did you play with hornet's nests when you were a kid, Hunter?
Didn't everybody?
What are you doing?
Always got to have a plan B. Sergeant Kwong, you got a minute?
What can I do for you?
Lau upstairs?
No. Where is he? Sorry, I can't tell you.
Look, Kwong, these wire photos just came in from Washington, D.C. They're a top priority. Now, you're wasting my time. Where is he?
I don't know.
Come on, Kwong. You know where he is when he's changing his socks.
Yeah, Deputy Chief, please. Well, you're gonna have to interrupt him because I guarantee you this is a lot more important. You know, we got a little problem down here at the Asian Task Force. Yeah, there's a sergeant.
He's at the Wang Chu restaurant, Chinatown.
You know, something's wrong, McCall.
I mean, the pitch Captain gave us about Lau and his witness doesn't add up for me either.
You know, if everything was as smooth as the captain made it sound, don't you think Lau would have told me something about this?
He's over at Wang Chu. That's Chang's turf.
Yeah, we had to twist the sergeant's arm just to find that out.
Might as well say it, Hunter. I'm the only one who's here.
Boy, I hate crooked cops.
Been making all kinds of delays, Lieutenant.
I just want to make sure there's no way you're going to double-cross me.
Double-cross? Those are harsh words. Now, I want that prisoner. And when you have him in your possession, then call me. Don't worry, huh? Feel safe.
I want guarantees, not assurances.
Listen, you're in no position to make any demands on me. I'm telling you right now, don't you dare test my patience any further. My word is my bond. It's been so for 1,000 years in my family. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? You're an American-born Chinese.
Mr. Chang, those two police sergeants just drove up outside.
Fogea! Lucky young guy, Uncle, stop them! You'll see Lieutenant Lau! Stop diggity!
Hey, you're out.
And pull into the first alleyway.
Oh, now, Rick, this is Raymond here, okay?
Raymond, who's scuzzball?
Settle down, Hunter. I know how this must look. But you don't know the story here, okay?
Look, I've had your crap up to here, Raymond. Now, they got McCall. What the hell is going on here?
I know they got McCall, but she's still alive. I saw her with Mongo, and I know where she is.
Good. Where is she?
She's in some tunnels under the Wang Chu.
Good. Let's go there.
No, wait, Rick. I gotta talk to Sergeant Kwong first, all right?
Look, Kwong was the only one that knew we were at the Wang Chu restaurant tonight, huh? What was his cut out of this, huh? No, let me ask you this, Raymond. What was your cut out of it?
You gotta listen to me, Rick. Chang murdered his boss and killed one of my men. But there was a witness. Now, the day I busted him, Chang kidnapped my daughter.
They got Kim?
Yeah, and that's why I couldn't tell you anything. They're probably holding her and McCall in the same place. Now, let me make this call, because all hell's gonna break loose down here any second, and it's our one chance to get Kim and McCall. This is Lieutenant Lau. Patch me through to Kwong's Asian Task Force immediately. It's Code 3 emergency.
Stand by. Lieutenant Lau.
Kwong!
No, sir, we can't locate him. He's out of the office.
Well, find him!
All units, shots fired at Orden Hill. Possible gang-related. Code 3.
That's Chinatown.
That's Chang's phase 2. That's why I can't move until I talk to Kwong.
This is Sergeant Kwong. Lieutenant Lau?
Sergeant, yeah, Chang's making his move in Little Saigon. Activate plans A and B. Then I want you in front of the Wang Chu immediately. Got it?
Yes, sir. I'm on it now. Out.
Chang's men have just launched phase 2. Roundup of all the NIMS lieutenants, about 12 men. They're gonna do what Al Capone did on St. Valentine's Day. Gonna kill them all.
Well, your unit can do whatever it wants to. My job is to find McCall.
When Kwong and our SWAT teams get here, Chang will be spread pretty thin, so there'll only be a skeleton guard on Kim and McCall. They should be signaling us any second now. Damn it! Where's that signal? There it is!
Let's go.
Okay, come on, honey.
I'll go first.
Wish you will.
Bên度贏咗
McCall.
What's your name?
Kim Lau.
Yeah.
This is kidnapping, buddy. You can get the death penalty for this, you know.
Hey, hey! Mongol needs one of you upstairs immediately! Mongol needs one of you right now! Let's move it!
McCall.
Come on! Mongol wants you now!
Drop it!
Kim.
Daddy!
Oh.
How you doing?
Okay.
猛哥，你去嗰邊左邊啊！但喂，你千祈唔好俾走啊！你哋嗰度啊，快啲，誒
Take him down there. And be careful. I'll draw the fire from back here.
唔好俾走，走去邊度嘅？喂，快啲去，快啲去啦！跟埋嗰邊啊，嗰邊啊！喂，嗰邊，冇錯，快啲！走啊，千祈唔好俾走！快啲啊！大家咯啊！我跟住芒果啊！佢喺隻牆後邊嗰度。跟我啦！
This will be the night of the dragons.
They should all be here now.
Except one.
Where are we?
At the gate of hell.
You don't need to do this to us. We want peace.
I will give you peace. My peace.
How long ago? On my way. Call the garage, get my car downstairs. Johnson, come with me. We gotta be in Chinatown in 5 minutes.
Don't worry, honey. Daddy will be just fine. The sergeant will take real good care of you.
Move it.
Yes, sir.
We will respect your strength. You have taken my son away, but there will be no reprisals.
That's good. That's very reassuring. But I will sleep much better knowing that none of you will wake up the next morning with a change of mind.
If you do this thing, the killing will never stop until every one of our people is dead. As for my son, the war is finally over. But for you, Chang, it will just begin.
There's one thing I learned about you people, Liam. In fact, from your son. It does no good to talk. There is one thing that you understand only. The gun. So be it. Ying.
Drop your weapons now. I said now. Come on, hurry up. Everybody up against the wall. Move it. Move. Okay. Come on.
Well, we got a fortune here for you, Chang. You have the right to remain silent.
All right, let's get them outside the squad cars. Come on, hurry it up. Sergeant, get those.
What the hell happened?
I think we just stopped a gang war, Captain.
We sure did. Oh, McCall. Don't I owe you that Chinese dinner? Well, McCall, you're finally gonna get that Chinese dinner you've been wearing me out about. Home cooked, no less.
Yeah, I think I almost settled for a pizza with the works.
Yeah, sounds good.
Specialty of the house. My mom's own recipe from the old country. An exotic adventure in taste.
What do you call it?
吃了通椒鸡.
What's that mean?
Barbecued steak and French fries.
Hunter, you still owe me a Chinese dinner.
around going about 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, but she was dead before that. Shot in the head.
That one. Shut the whole thing down.
What are her chances?
She's into the ground, Sporty. She's dead.
Are you happy? Huh? I mean, ask yourself. Are you happy? How can you be happy here with this city life? Hemmed in by concrete and glass and steel. Huh? Barking dogs just driving you mad. Neighbors all over the place just hemming you in. Huh? Being terrorized by animals and hoodlums. Well, of course you're not happy. It's driving you crazy. It's driving you nuts. Well, friends, here's the solution.
Big Jack's Camperland.
Whoa! Where your fantasy of freedom becomes an RV reality. We've got 4 acres of fun and freedom here, folks. Motorhomes. We've got the biggest selection of country comfort cruisers this side of the Mississippi.
Whoop! How'd that get there?
Big Jack's Camperland, open from 9 to midnight, huh? You come and see us, you hear? Big Jack loves you.
Got the picture?
The way I see it, this DB is not our responsibility. Route 9's the dividing line between Palmdale and L.A.
She does have a point there, Charlie. It all depends on what side of the road that body's laying on.
Hello.
Why today of all days?
Don't take this so personally now. Just relax.
Hello, Ernie. How are things doing in Palmdale? Yeah, so, I hear we've got a DB up on Route 9, and there's some question as to whose side of the road she's on. Ah, okay. Ernie, a pleasure, as usual. Yeah, so long. Well, McCall, unless you want to drag that body to the other side of the road, she's all yours.
Great.
What's the matter with her?
Well, today's her birthday, Charlie. You screwed it up.
This guy's really great, too.
Take it you have a lunch date?
I had a lunch date.
Anybody I know?
You wouldn't approve.
So, what do we got this time? Another jerk attorney?
What do you mean, another jerk attorney? What do you think, just because I date one attorney one time, you think those are the only kind of guys I date? No. This guy happens to be a doctor. And he's very successful and he's very busy, which means we don't have a lot of time together. Now we're not going to have any time together.
I'll tell you what. I'll go on this little run and you can stay with your doctor.
Really? You mean, sure. Yeah? You cover?
Sure.
Oh, mwah, you're an angel.
Yeah. Take it easy on him. How you doing, Barney?
Hi, Hunter.
What's your name?
There's no ID on her, but they're running her prints. Judging from the marks on the ground, looks like she rolled about 60 feet.
Looks like she hit the ground going about 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, but she was dead before that. Shot in the head.
Her name was Anita Fargo, alias Maria Fuego. First arrested May of 1985 on prostitution. She was 19 years of age. Then, 6 months later, Fargo was picked up again as Darlene Darling. God, about the names on these girls.
You know, I think I like this blonde look better.
Mm-hmm. Then again, as Betty Blade.
Betty Blade? What a name. Is this the last we got on her?
That's it. She was picked up with two other girls, Susan Dumont, alias Susie Q, and Mary Lakowski, alias Vicky Lake.
Well, they were picked up near MacArthur Park. Tell you what, I'll go down there and talk to some of the working girls.
I'm gonna go with you and hold them while you interrogate them.
What, are you lonely? No, you stay here and talk to Sporty.
Sporty, that's a good idea. Drive carefully. Kirby, how you doing?
Hi, Sergeant.
Sporty, hi.
Good afternoon, Sergeant. How you doing?
I'm not interrupting a big, important business meeting, am I?
No interruption. I'm just boning up on a new tax law.
Oh, trying to figure out how you can lay off some of Bogota's million?
Me? Bogota's million? Are you crazy, Sergeant? I told you I don't have it, but I wish I did, because it would be worth every cent just to get you to drop the subject.
Consider it dropped. I need some info. Anita Fargo. She's a hooker.
You don't say. Yeah, I've seen her around, but not lately. What's she into?
She's into the ground, Sporty. She's dead. You see, I'm looking for a couple of her co-workers, Susie Q and a Vicky Lake.
Yeah, well, you know how these girls are, Sergeant. They come and they go. Every time you drag them into the station, they got a new name. But I will see what I can do. Sporty James Enterprises.
Appreciate it, Sporty.
Just doing my duty as a law-abiding citizen. It's for the sergeant.
Thanks, Kirby. Hi. Where are you?
I'm at a phone booth. I found Susie.
Well, that's very fast work, McCall. Where'd you find her?
I don't really have time to go into it, but get a load of this. She and Anita Fargo were working for a guy who runs RVs from here to San Francisco, servicing truckers and traveling salesmen.
Gotta be kidding.
That's just the beginning, too. Listen, she wants to talk, but she's real scared. Why don't you meet me at my house of safe at 7 o'clock tonight, okay?
Yeah, see you there. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta.
Yeah, officer down. Send an ambulance code 3 to 8534 Mesden Drive.
Code blue, ICU. Code blue, ICU. Nuclear medicine, call the operator.
I'm sorry you can't come in here. You'll have to wait outside.
Excuse me, please, out of the way. Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please. Physical therapist to 5 East, please.
Any news? They just rolled Susan Dumont out. She's dead.
Sergeant Hunter?
Yes.
I'm Dr. Lee.
Dr. Lee.
Sergeant McCall's in the intensive care unit. Her condition is critical.
What are her chances?
She's a bullet lodged between her third and fourth vertebrae. She's experiencing what we call spinal shock. She's paralyzed from the neck down. This might be temporary, caused by the swelling of the spinal cord, or the bullet might have caused permanent damage.
Well, can't you operate?
We won't know until the swelling goes down. That could take maybe a week.
Doctor, is there any chance at all we can talk to her tonight? We'd like to know if she got a good look at whoever it was that shot her.
She's not in any condition to answer that question right now. I'll let you know when you can talk to her.
Well, she could still be in some danger. I'd like to post a man outside of her door if I could.
I'll speak with hospital administration immediately.
Thank you.
You need any help on this?
No, I'm fine, Charlie, thanks.
Well, if you need anything, let me know.
Appreciate that.
Volunteer to 6 West.
I just heard what happened, man. Is she all right?
No, she's not supported. She's in the ICU.
Oh, my God.
Nurse administrator to pediatrics, please.
About a year ago, some guy comes into town and starts checking out some of the choicest girls, right? Now, none of the pimps took him seriously until they woke up one morning, checked out their inventory, and realized that 2 or 3 dozen of some of their choicest girls had disappeared.
Nurse administrator to pediatrics, please.
Sounds like the guy McCall was talking about. Does anybody know who this guy is? Have a description on him?
No, but from what I'm told, Nita Fargo, Susie Q, Vicky Lake, they all dropped out of sight just about that time.
Respiratory therapist to CCU.
Okay, Sporty, appreciate the info. I better find Vicky Lake.
Oh, there's a brother out there who owes me a favor, a big favor. And if there's anybody who knows where Vicky Lake is, Omer does.
Omer, huh? I didn't know he was back out on the street. Where can I find him? Homer, how you doing? Really? You're not still mad at me, right?
What are you looking for me for, Hunter?
Well, actually, I'm looking for somebody you might know.
And just who might that be?
Vicky Lake.
And you expect for me to help you find her?
Someone's killed 2 of her friends, Homer. She might be next.
And you're not looking to bust her? Just want to help her?
Yep.
Tell me why I should believe you.
People after Vicky, they shot my partner, Dee Dee McCall. She's in the hospital, paralyzed from the neck down.
You think he's telling the truth? Okay, Hunter. There's a massage parlor over on Fremont and Hill. You can't miss her. She's a dirty blonde, real skinny, but she's got a hell of a profile.
Thanks, Omar. I owe you one.
Cover charge is $20. Right this way.
That one.
Okay, that's a minimum $10 tip. What are you gonna do, bust me?
Vicky, I understand you know a man who runs girls up and down the highway in motorhomes. Is that right? Look, come on, Vicky. I don't know if you know this or not, but your girlfriends, Anita Fargo and Susie Q, well, they're dead. You could be next. Now, come on, talk to me.
Look, about a year ago, I had a fight with my pimp. And that's when I heard about this guy with the motorhomes. So I checked him out. He told me to meet him in Pershing Square. But he didn't come. He sent a woman named Flo. She was a working girl, maybe 40, with a lot of miles on her. She said I'd be getting $1,000 a week plus 20%. No pimps, no nothing. Just me and 3 other girls in a motorhome. I was on the road that night.
How many motorhomes they use?
I don't know, 8 or 9, maybe. Flo was the manager. She followed us around, told us which roads to take, where to stop.
She handled all the money, did she?
Yeah, once a week she'd pay us whatever was due and then put the rest in an envelope and leave. I saw her one time give the money to somebody in a big black Rolls, but I didn't see who was inside.
What does Flo look like? Can you describe her to me?
I don't know. She's a red hair. She's maybe 5'6", 5'7". Kind of heavy, maybe 130, 140. Oh, yeah, she's got a tattoo. It's a rose on her shoulder up near her back.
What highways did that take?
All of the major truck routes. All we had to do was just get on the CB and say the Wild Bunch was pulling into a truck stop, and we'd be turning tricks like crazy.
Wild Bunch?
Yeah. Yeah, each RV had its own handle. Soft shoulder, hot pursuit, stuff like that.
And $1,000 a week and 20%, that's a lot of money, Vicky. Why'd you quit? Vicky, come on now. You're in danger. Your friends are dead. Talk to me here.
Yeah, that's right. I am in danger, all right. Talking to you. I have answered all your questions. The well is dry. Your time is up.
Name's Sergeant Rick Hunter, Metropolitan Homicide. You know how to get a hold of me. You know how it works. Thanks.
Sergeant, please don't ask her to talk too much. She's in pain and under a lot of medication.
Thank you.
Code blue, ICU. Code blue, ICU. Okay, Dr. Lynch to radiology. Dr. Lynch to radiology, please.
How you doing?
Okay.
Doctor told me not to have you talk too much. Just relax. Found Vicky Lake.
Susie, okay?
No, she didn't make it. see the guy that did this?
Oh. I didn't see much.
Respiratory therapist to CCU. Respiratory therapist to CCU.
You're gonna be okay.
Go ahead, Breaker. What's your 20? 10-4. What's on your mind, driver? I need a 20 on the nearest public scale. I gotta make sure this thing's legal before I leave the county. Breaker 19. Wow, man, you got your ears on? This is Bigfoot, northbound on 5. I just passed a gypsy flying under I-46 underpass. This is Wild Man. I got the hammer down and I'm riding light dead end of Phoenix with a load of cans. Better pull her back. There's a bear in the air taking pictures at the 180. Breaker 19. Anybody out there? I got 300 miles to go and I need somebody to keep me awake. If you're really hard up, there's an old geezer on 16 who's been singing up a storm for an hour and a half. I'm not that hard up. Guess I'll pull over and hit the box for a couple. KNX 60 off.
Breaker 19, this is Streaker. I'm at the Gag and Puke on 5 and I got Shagman looking for a ride. Anybody doing a sleeper run and needs a hand? Which way's he heading, Streaker? He's heading east, but he'll take any ride he can get.
This is Globetrotter. I'm heading for Houston. Could use a hand. Is that far enough?
That'd be great, Globetrotter.
Okay, see you at CalStar on 15. I got a tilt cab and I'm hauling metalwork 10. Be ready, cause I'm running behind.
Right, see you in 15. Streaker out.
Breaker 19, BKA trucking northbound on 99. This is Sleepy Bear. You got your ears on?
This is BKA. What's the word?
Looks like you're riding heavy. If that's true, better pull off at 152 and go around. The county managers are out for bear at inspection 190.
10-4, Sleepy Bear. Catch you on the flip-flop. KMA 70 off.
Breaker 19,
This is Old Yeller, southbound on 99. Fancy footwork? You still pulling in at CalStar on Route 5? Negatory, Old Yeller.
Breaker 19. Hello, all you lonely truckers out there. This is the Wild Bunch calling to let you know we're on the highway to happiness.
Well, I'll be. I was just thinking to myself, I could use some pillow talk to get me through this long night. Why don't you shut up, Breaker, and let the woman talk?
Now, boys, no fighting. There's enough for everyone. We're headed for Joe's CalStar, southbound just past the 78 Exchange. We got a couple of experienced mechanics down here just waiting to service your big rig. We're in a country comfort cruiser, beige with a brown stripe. See ya.
Look, I'm very sorry. I'm backing up here. I misjudged the distance.
Yeah, well, you ought to be more careful.
Hey, Ginger, it's cold in here. Shut the door.
Look, why don't you come on in, huh?
Yeah, okay. Listen, I'm very sorry about your motorhome. I thoroughly intend to pay for it. It's a small dent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd like to forego my insurance if that's okay with you, and maybe we could exchange phone numbers and addresses. You can send me the bill.
Listen, as long as it's nothing serious, let's just forget it.
No, I insist on paying for it. It was my fault, and after all, I should pay for it.
Look, honey, I don't own this rig. And to tell you the truth, I really don't think the owner wants to exchange addresses with you. So, since it's not a big dent, let's forget about it, okay? Accidents happen.
Okay, thanks.
Would you like to stick around?
Stay for a drink.
Yeah, maybe have a drink.
Well, maybe under normal circumstances I'd do that, but the accident shook me up a little bit. Thanks. Wayne, good morning, Tunner. Listen, do me a favor, will you? I need an address for the following phone number, 555-7843.
Sergeant Hunter, I got the information on that RV you asked about.
Great.
Yeah, it's registered to Bay Industries, Post Office Box 6629, Hollywood.
Post office box? Jimmy, I need an address. Post office box won't do.
Oh, I'll get right on it.
Hi, it's Nicholson.
Yeah, Nick, it's Hunter. I'm looking for a prostitute. Last time she was arrested was June of '86. Name is Florence Keene, K-E-A-N. And she is connected with the people who shot McCall.
I'll get back to you as soon as I got something.
Great, appreciate it. I'm in the computer room now, so buzz me straight through. Right straight through. Hunter. Hunter. Yeah, Wayne, great. Terrific. That helps me out very much. Thanks.
was walking down the hall and the door was open.
What about
Saw the two bodies there, and that's when I called you guys.
Yeah, well, you better go to the hospital and have that x-rayed.
Yeah, get right on it.
You listen to what the man says, you take it easy. The DB's name is Mary Lakowski. Whoever shot her was standing behind that door when she came in, shot her in the back.
Ambrose, Mary Lakowski is the real name of a hooker by the name of Vicky Lake. That is not Vicky Lake. See ya.
Hey, I already told you she hasn't been here since the last time you came in. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Hey, you just can't come barging in a place like this. Get out. Jerk.
Look, I'll do my best, Sergeant, but I got a feeling that Vicky is long gone.
Now, look here, Sporty. Vicky knows an awful lot. That's why they're after her. Do me a favor, will you? Stay with me on this?
You know I will.
Thanks.
So when I checked out the address I had for Bay Industries, I realized it was an abandoned building. Well, then I'd ask myself, what would Sergeant McCall do in a situation like this? She'd get out the old wrapping paper and send them a package to the post office box.
Hi.
Sorry, no solicitors. Look, fella, I don't care what you're selling. I don't want any.
I was wondering if you could answer a question for me. How is it that a little office like this could house what appears to be one of California's largest conglomerates?
I just work here, mister.
Can I talk to your boss?
You got a warrant? Because if you don't, I don't have to talk to you. Freewheeling wholesale. Could you hold, please? Are you just going to stand there? Because if you are, I'm going to hang up.
You've got 5 companies in an office that big, Jack. One of them belongs to your wife, Louise Hemmings. The rest belong to a John Arthur Hemmings. That is you, isn't it?
Mr. Hemmings' corporate holdings are a matter of public record. If this is some kind of official...
You're also running hookers up and down Interstate 5 in motorhomes, Jack.
That is a damn lie. It's also slander. Now, I run an honest business, and I've got a good name in this community. Unless you're here to arrest me, I want you out of my office.
You're a pimp, and you're a murderer, Jack. And you paid some punk to shoot my partner. Now I'm gonna get you.
You get out of my office.
Certainly. You've given new meaning to the term recreational vehicle, Jack. Call me when you want to confess. Nice shoes.
heard me. Shut the whole thing down. Florence. Florence, listen! You work for me. Now you get rid of the girls and get the RVs back in here. What the hell about Anita Fargo and Susie Q? Do whatever you want. Just get rid of those stinking hookers and you make sure you and the vehicles are back here tonight. You got friends at City Hall. Will you use them and get the cop off my back?
Yeah, I know, Hunter, but we gotta be careful about this because you know what this sounds like. It sounds like an officer harassing an innocent citizen without just cause.
Well, look, I'm just trying to get the guy to make a mistake, Charlie. You know that, come on.
Yeah, meanwhile, Big Jack's got one of the commissioners dumping on us. Now, I agree with your theory. Let's just hope it works. You know, you look like my cat after a bad night. Hairballs? Go home and get some sleep.
Sergeant Hunter, I'm Laura Decker. I saw you today at Big Jack's.
Yeah.
Well, I heard what you said to him. I took this stuff from his office. I want to help you get him.
Why is that?
He killed my father.
Dad and Mom were going to see America, but they had so much trouble with that damned RV. Dad finally had it checked out. It turns out it had been sold at least once before. Dad sued. And right in the middle of the trial, he had a heart attack and died. I canceled a trip I planned to Paris and got a job with Big Jack, hoping I'd find some way to make him pay for what he did. When you came in today, I decided I'd found the way. These are his in-house originals. They haven't been doctored yet by his CPA.
You mean the guy in his office?
Yeah, Roger Adler. Big Jack pays him a lot of money to make sure everything adds up.
Now, what about Big Jack's wife, Louise? Now, she's on record as the owner of one of his businesses.
Probably a tax scam. Louise is a real cheap-looking bimbo who can't balance her checkbook, let alone run a company. She's in New York right now. Jack sends her away a couple of times a year to help support the fashion industry.
Okay.
This is good. Do you have any cream?
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Jack finds out these files are missing, he's gonna come looking for you. I highly suggest you not go back to your house until this whole thing blows over, so you might as well stay here.
Oh, thanks. That's really nice of you, but I can't. I'd be imposing.
Well, you don't have much choice, honey. You're in danger. Just excuse me. Hello. Great. I'll pick you up at the precinct in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna go out for about an hour, hour and a half. If anybody phones, don't answer it. If anybody knocks on the door, call the police.
Well, nobody knows I'm here.
That's fine. Just do as I say. I'll be right back.
Nice neighborhood, huh? What do you expect? She's probably pulling in $80,000 a year, and all that's tax-free.
Yeah, that's Flo.
Dead.
This is L56. I've got a 187 victim. Suspect last seen driving a late model sedan with the left rear taillight out.
Last seen headed east on Green Craig Avenue near Cantor.
Do you know it's 5 a.m.?
Whose initials are these?
Bank inspectors. See, dealers buy their inventories with borrowed money. Then when they sell a car, or an RV in this case, they repay the bank. The inspector's initials tell the bank that the vehicle's still on the lot, unsold.
All these loan agreements show that the RVs were sold before, weeks before, these pages were initialed.
We got him. He's operating out of trust.
What do you mean?
He's selling RVs, and he's not giving the bank their money. It probably amounts to millions of the bank's dollars. Big Jack plays the stock market all day long. I've heard him buying options, commodities, warrants. Rick, if we take this to the bank, we've got him.
You take this to the bank, you'll be arrested for theft. Let me ask you a question. What happens to Big Jack's business if his RVs stop coming in?
Well, this whole scam depends on turnover. RVs coming in as fast as they're going out. You cut off his supply, and he's had it.
Where does the supply come from?
They're all from Country Comfort down in San Diego. They've got a big plant right near the border in El Mirage.
Okay. I'm going to the hospital, and then I'm going to El Mirage for some sleep.
Can Sergeant McCall come out and play?
Hi.
How you doing?
Okay.
You know, you may not see me tomorrow. I gotta go down to San Diego.
Why San Diego?
Well, I'll talk to you about that when I get back from San Diego. How's it going?
I can't feel anything yet, you know.
Well, the doctor said it'd take about a week for all the swelling to clear up.
Then what?
Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please.
You're gonna be all right.
This is L56. I'm in pursuit of an ADW suspect driving a late model red sedan, license plate number 1 Peter Charlie Echo 421. I need immediate backup at Mason Drive and Spring Street. L56 out.
Now, Hunter, I told you this would not be easy.
Believe me, I did not shoot your partner.
Oh, I haven't even started yet, Jack.
Do they know who did it?
I think I did it.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, step out of your car, hands raised.
You understand these rights?
Yes, I did. What's the charge?
Homicide. If I were you, I'd get an attorney.
How is she? Not good, Charlie. She's scared to death. Frankly, so am I.
And now, scenes from part 1 of Hot Pursuit.
She was picked up with two other girls, Susan Dumont, alias Susie Q, and Mary Lakowski, alias Vicky Lake.
I'm at a phone booth. I found Susie.
Well, that's very fast work, McCall. Where'd you find her?
I don't really have time to go into it, but get a load of this. She and Anita Fargo were working for a guy who runs RVs from here to San Francisco, servicing truckers and traveling salesmen.
They shot my partner, Dee Dee McCall. She's in the hospital, paralyzed from the neck down. Look, come on, Vicky. I don't know if you know this or not, but your girlfriends, Anita Fargo and Susie Q, well, they're dead. You could be next. Now, come on, talk to me. Listen, I'm very sorry about your motorhome. I thoroughly intend to pay for it. It's a small debt.
Oh, really?
Hi.
Look, honey, I don't own this rig. So, since it's not a big dent, let's forget about it, okay? Accidents happen.
I'm Laura Decker. I saw you today at Big Jack's.
So?
Well, I heard what you said to him. I took this stuff from his office. I want to help you get him. These are his in-house originals. They haven't been doctored yet by a CPA.
You mean the guy in Jack's office with bad shoes?
Yeah, Roger Adler.
Unless you're here to arrest me, I want you out of my office.
You're a pimp, and you're a murderer, Jack. You paid some punk to shoot my partner, now I'm gonna get you. What about Big Jack's wife, Louise? Now, she's on record as the owner of one of his businesses.
Probably a tax scam. Louise is a real cheap-looking bimbo who can't balance her checkbook. You cut off his supply, and he's had it.
Where does the supply come from? You know, he may not see me tomorrow. I gotta go down to San Diego.
Why San Diego?
Well, I'll talk to you about that when I get back. How's it going?
I can't feel anything yet, you know.
Well, the doctor said it'd take about a week for all the swelling to clear up.
Then what?
This is L56. I'm in pursuit of an ADW suspect driving a late model red sedan, license plate number 1, Peter Charlie, Echo 421. I need immediate backup at Mason Drive and Spring Street. L56 out.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Hiya, Charlie.
So, what's the damage?
Totaled.
I'm talking about you. I know what happened to the car.
Oh, just a little bruised ribs is all. What's happening?
No concussion?
No, doctor checked my head and found nothing.
So you're still planning to drive to San Diego?
Yeah, well, unless something else shows up here.
Well, we got a report on Adler, that CPA.
Yeah?
He was accused of embezzlement a couple of years ago. The company dropped the charges, but they fired him. That's when he went to work for Big Jack.
Jack's kind of guy, huh?
And that red sedan that blindsided you?
Yeah.
Stolen. And no ID report on the driver either.
Great. Well, what's the good news?
The good news, I told Joe to give you a brand new car.
You are going to be so pleased with this, Hunter. I can't wait to show it to you. Look, ain't she a beauty, huh? Take a look at that. Yeah, she's turbocharged, 350 horsepower, huh? She can go from 0 to 60 in 6.4 seconds. Yeah, go ahead. Get the top end. Come on. Come on.
845 miles an hour.
You son of a gun. I'm going to tell you, though, it's going to seem like that, and that's with the air conditioning on.
What color would you say this is, Joe?
Call it morning mint.
Uh-huh. What color is that one over there?
It's green, like your old car.
Is there anything wrong with that car over there?
The engine's gone. Why?
I want you to take this motor here out of the morning mint and put it in that car over there. And when you do, I want you to give me a call at the hospital. That's where I'll be.
Okay.
Thanks, Joe.
I thought you were going to San Diego.
Oh, I'm going. I just got detained by some bad car trouble. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
The doctor tells me that you're doing so well that they're going to operate and take the bullet out in a couple of days.
You gonna be here?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Thanks.
Okay, I guess I got everything here. Now remember.
If the phone rings, don't answer it.
Got it.
Oh, and good luck down there. Just remember, Kirkland and Jack are like this.
Like that. Got it. I like you.
Just do me a favor. Don't snore. Can I change first?
I like the way you are right now. What are the basic food groups? The 4 basic food groups.
Order out, take in, frozen, and canned.
Gee, what is your problem anyway? What, do you think she's in there faking it with him?
Give me my coat back.
I was only
Give me the coat back.
I was only kidding. You know what?
Yeah, you want that pizza now, right?
Yes, I do.
Jack Hemmings moves RVs, my RVs, faster than any distributor in the country. You gotta be out of your mind coming to me with this crap. Take a look at this. That's me and Jack hunting pheasant at the High Lake Club. The one behind me, that's me, Jack, and my family, Cabo San Lucas, marlin fishing. That's me and Jack in Maui. And that one there is the 2 of us with the governor playing golf in Palm Springs. So, if Jack's doing something illegal, that's your problem. You're trying to get me to do your job for you?
What are you so damned afraid of, Mr. Kirkland?
I'm sure not afraid of some low-rent cop from Los Angeles.
Thanks for the support.
Yellow?
Charlie, Hunter.
Where are you?
Well, I'm down in a motel in El Mirage.
So how'd it go today?
Not good. Kirkland and Big Jack, same joint at the hip.
So what are you still doing there?
I don't know. I seem to make Kirkland nervous. Maybe I'll make a stupid mistake.
Like what?
I don't know.
You talked to McCall?
Yeah, talked to her about, 15, 20 minutes or so ago.
How was she?
Not good, Charlie. She's scared to death. Frankly, so am I. I tell you, I don't think I want to do this job without her.
Look, she's tough. She'll make it.
I should be up there with her right now.
Now stick to Kirkland. See what you can find out. I'll go to the hospital myself. I'll tell her you're thinking about her.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll see you.
Mira, mister, a house is a house. Pues we don't know what goes inside every house in the city.
I understand that. Could I please speak with your superior?
Okay, go Jack. Sí, capitán, tengo un gringo aquí que dice que es una casa misteriosa. Pues sí, capitán. Está bien. Follow me.
Muy bueno. Muchas gracias and total bien. Captain, how are you?
Hello, Sergeant. I understand you have a problem. Tell me, how can I help you?
Yeah, the house at 516 Paloma. I need to know what goes on there.
Please, come sit down.
Thank you.
May I ask you a question, Sergeant?
Sure.
Why do you want to know this, and what do you intend to do with this information that I may or may not give you?
Well, a man that's involved in the murder case I'm working on went into that house this evening.
What is this man's name?
Kirkland. I sat out in front of the house for about a half hour, watched till 3 men go in. A little bit later, a couple men came out. One of the men that went in looked to be about 15 years of age.
It would appear that you can draw your own conclusions, no?
Well, I'm sure I can, but conclusions aren't going to help me, Captain. I need some facts.
And if I can't help you?
Look, Captain, what you do here in your city is your business. It's none of mine. My only concern is Kirkland.
Okay, Sergeant. I'll answer your question. We've had that house under surveillance for many weeks, and we're planning to shut it down soon, because it is not only a house of prostitution, it is a house of homosexual prostitution.
Could you pull into the inspection area, please?
Something wrong?
Pull up right over there, please.
Your personal preference is none of my business, Mr. Kirkland. However, Captain Perez did tell me what goes on at 516 Paloma. John Hemming shot one of the closest friends I have in the entire world. And you're gonna help me nail him. Aren't you? Work, Charlie. Kirkland pulled Big Jack's franchise. I'm gonna put Big Jack under 24-hour surveillance.
You got it.
See ya.
Hunter, I got a couple of messages for you.
Hold on, Ambrose. Wayne, Hunter, do me a favor. Find out if Louise Hemmings is back from New York City or not. Now, don't let on I'm looking for her. Okay? I'll be at my desk.
Hey, one of these messages is from a John Hemmings. He says it's urgent. It's about the case you're working on. He wants you to see him at his house right away. Yeah, wait. I got another one from Sporty James. He's waiting for you at this phone booth.
Oh, yes. Great. You gotta talk to him?
Excuse me, don't you have your own phone?
I like this phone, Ambrose.
Hello.
Sporty Hunter, what do you got on Vicky Lake?
Now, Hunter, I told you this would not be easy. Vicky Lake left town. She went to Phoenix.
Sporty, this girl is the key to this entire case.
We'll find her. Don't worry about a thing.
Good, call me. As soon as you get something, you make sure you call me. You got it?
Okay.
Nice phone.
Yeah, you owe me 4 bits. Yes.
Yeah, Sergeant Hunter to see Big Jack Hemmings.
Mr. Hemmings upstairs, first door to the right.
Thanks a million.
Men.
I mean, do you think you pulled it off? Is that it?
Oh, I haven't even started yet, Jack.
Now, let me tell you something. I just think you've been wasting a lot of time. I mean, you're the same place you were when you came into my office, and that's nowhere. I mean, yeah, I lose. You ruin my business. You lose, too. All the time you wasted. Big deal.
That's it? You brought me down here to tell me that?
No, I brought you down here to tell you the truth. Listen to me. I did not shoot your partner. I never shot anybody. I mean, the girls in the RVs, okay, I did that. I admit to that. But I never shot anybody. Ever. Now, whoever shot your partner is still out there someplace. I don't know where the hell the person is. I didn't do it.
You could have told me this over the phone, Jack. You're wasting my time.
You wouldn't have believed me on the phone. I brought you down here so you could look in my face and see that I'm telling you the straight truth. I mean, you ruined my business. Believe me, I did not shoot your partner. Period.
Well, if you didn't, then who did?
Oh, for God's sake, don't you think I'd tell you if I knew?
Yeah, maybe. Okay, Jack. Okay.
Luis, what the hell? I just talked to you in New York.
No, Jack. You just thought I was a New Yorker.
All right, step out of your car, hands raised.
Now turn around and put your hands on top of the car.
With Metro PD.
Yeah, we know you're an LA cop. This is Beverly Hills. You know the drill. Hands at your back. You can turn around now.
Lieutenant Sam Richfield, Beverly Hills Homicide. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. You understand these rights?
Yes, I do. What's the charge?
Homicide.
Homicide? Who's been killed?
John Arthur Hemmings.
You want me to call Ed Miller? He's their deputy chief?
Just a second. Why don't you take him shopping on Rodeo Drive? Thank you. Boy, this Lieutenant Richfield here is absolutely positive I killed Hemmings. I can't believe it. Anyway, call Mike Snow for me.
Mike Snow? Are you crazy?
Just do it, Charlie. He's perfect for this situation.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And he'll laugh when you call, but call him.
After I call Ed Miller, he'll make sure that you're treated like a fellow officer.
Appreciate it, Charlie. I'll be here.
Now, two witnesses, Mr. Roger Adler and Mr. Randolph Taylor, were in the rear of the house when they heard the shot. Mr. Adler was the deceased's accountant, and Mr. Taylor, as we know, is one of the most highly respected attorneys in this city, a former president of the California Bar. When these witnesses got to the study, Sergeant Hunter was not there, even though he had gone up to the study only 5 minutes earlier.
Sergeant Hunter wrote out for me exactly what was said by him and by Mr. Hemmings verbatim. I timed it. Their conversation lasted less than 2 minutes. Now, that leaves 3 minutes unaccounted for.
After Mr. Hemmings was found, 6 minutes elapsed before Sergeant Hunter was arrested in the 700 block of Cherbourg Drive.
That seems accurate, but very peculiar. Mr. Adler finds his employer dead. A gun in his hand, gunshot wound to the temple. Yet instantly calls the police and asks them to arrest Sergeant Hunter for murder. Never even questions suicide. Hadn't Hemmings just been informed he faced bankruptcy and possible charges of bank fraud?
A paraffin test was conducted on Mr. Hemmings' right hand. It was negative, indicating that he was not holding the gun when it was fired.
Matter of
and
fact,
the powder burns also indicate that that gun was over 2 feet from the victim's head when it was fired. This was not a suicide, Mr. Snow. This was a murder.
I ordered paraffin tests to Sergeant Hunter's right hand. In fact, both of his hands. Oh, I see. Lieutenant Richfield didn't tell you. Well, I'm sorry about that. As with Mr. Hemmings, the tests were negative, so that to quote you, Ms. Wyman, he was not holding the gun when it was fired.
There's a bathroom in the foyer of the Hemmings house. Hunter could have, and I'm damn sure he did, wash his hands before leaving.
Are you out of your mind? You mean to tell me you actually think I went downstairs and washed my hands before I left?
You're an experienced detective. You know about powder stains on your hand and what to do about it.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I was about to make that point. Sergeant Hunter is indeed an experienced, knowledgeable detective who knows about such things. And if he wanted to fake a suicide, he'd have put the barrel of the gun against the victim's head. Am I going too fast for you?
I think that Mr. Hemmings jerked away from the killer just as the gun was fired. Now, even a smart detective couldn't do anything to fix that after the fact.
Ms. Wyman, are you going to file a charge against my client?
We certainly are. Sergeant Hunter once angrily accused Mr. Hemmings of shooting his partner. He then threatened to nail him. That gives us motive and premeditation.
In other words, murder one.
Well, unless you'd like to offer us a lesser plea. I assume that's why you asked for this meeting.
No, Ms. Wyman. I just wanted to know if you had anything we should be concerned about. You don't. Now, here's some advice. I wouldn't ask the district attorney to let you file even a misdemeanor charge against my client because your promising career as a deputy DA would come to a thudding halt. And now, since it's almost 4 in the morning, I'm leaving. I'll be with my client. Please don't take too long coming to a decision.
Hunter's still in custody. See, he doesn't leave the building.
We can't file a charge. You'll have to go back to the drawing board.
The man is guilty. What are you afraid of? Your job?
The answer is yes, Lieutenant. I am. Go back to work. We can always arrest him again.
I've been so worried about you.
Really? Well, it has been an interesting day for everybody concerned, Laura. Big Jack is dead.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, it was made to look like a suicide, but it wasn't. It was murder.
Do they know who did it?
I think I did it. Yeah. Anyway, McCall gets operated on in about an hour. I'm gonna go make some coffee. The DA doesn't think they have a case yet, but that doesn't mean they won't arrest me tomorrow.
Well, what has this Lieutenant Richfield got against you?
Oh, I guess he hates LA cops.
Did you believe, Jack, that he didn't have anything to do with what happened to your partner and the others?
Yeah.
And who could it be? Roger Adler?
He was with Randolph Taylor when the shot was fired. Did you ever meet Louise Hemmings? Could be her, you know.
Well, sure. I told you, remember? She's a bimbo. Complete airhead. Well, with Jack dead, there goes my only excuse for staying here with you. Guess I'll just pick up where I left off, go to Paris. But I will stay if you think there's any chance you might need me.
No, don't stay here on account of me. I think everything's all taken care of. Thanks anyway.
Okay. While you're at the hospital, I'm going to go to my apartment and pack. You will take me to the airport, won't you?
Sure. What if you can't get on a direct flight to Paris?
I'll fly to New York. I can make the Paris arrangements from there.
Good, okay. Where's my coat?
Behind you.
Oh, okay. I'll call you from the hospital.
Okay. See ya. Don't say a word. Go to the apartment. I will meet you in 2 hours. Code blue.
you. Code blue, ICU. Dr. Parker, 3 North. Dr. Parker, 3 North, please.
This is as far as you go, Sergeant.
I'll be waiting right out here when you get through.
Thanks, big guy.
Physical therapist to 5 East, please.
Maybe I missed you.
Oh, Roger. I'm scared. They didn't buy the suicide thing. Something about the powder burns proving that the gun wasn't close enough to Jack's head.
I've got nothing to worry about. Nobody saw you come in. Nobody saw you leave.
Well, you're kidding yourself if you think Hunter's gonna lay down for this. He's a cop. And what about Vicky? Has Louis found her yet?
Tracked her to Phoenix. Missed her by a couple of hours. He says she's back in L.A. You'll find her.
Oh, he better. And this time he better do it right.
Don't worry. Why don't you go to New York now? I'll stay here till everything's safe. I'll meet you in a couple of days. Give me 3 days. Okay?
Okay. I'll see you in New York in 3 days.
Volunteer to 6 West. Reservations, may I help you?
Yes, this is Louise Hemmings. I'd like to confirm my reservation for Zurich, Switzerland on flight 480 from New York tomorrow morning.
Sergeant Hunter. Yes. She did fine, and she'll recover fully.
Thank God.
It'll take some time, but she'll be good as new.
Thank you very much. Can I see her?
No, she'll be in recovery an hour or so, then she'll sleep for the rest of the day.
Beautiful.
Tomorrow'll be fine.
Anytime tomorrow in the morning?
Oh, sure.
Great. I'll be there.
Okay.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
Do you always drive with one eye in the rearview mirror?
Oh, yeah. Especially when we're being followed.
What do you think they could be?
Oh, a couple of Richfield's boys making sure I don't leave the country.
Your attention, please. Passengers on flight
Boarding
690
pass?
Great.
seated in rows 50
Rick, is that them?
47. May now begin
Yeah, that's them, all right. Look, you better get going. Have a good flight. Thanks for the help, and I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. Bye. Have a good flight.
Thanks.
Arriving passenger Sean Lynch, please go to the white courtesy phone, please.
You know, perhaps we should work together on this case.
Yeah, sure. We can start right now. You can make a full confession as to why you killed John Arthur Hemmings.
On second thought, I've already got a partner. Excuse me. Doesn't this guy ever say anything?
L56, come in, please.
This is L56, go ahead.
Mr. James Arnold, or maybe it was Arnold James, called and said it was urgent to get you this message.
What's the message?
He wanted you to know he finally found Vicki Lake. She's staying with her grandmother. The address is 753 Hobart Street.
753 Hobart. Got it. Thank you. L56 out. This is L56. I'm requesting an immediate backup at 753 Hobart Street. L56 out. Stop right there, police! Freeze, police!
But you can't go! Stop!
Vicki, get out of the car. Come on. Everything is all right. Now, you called my office and left an urgent message. You want to talk to me about Big Jack Hemmings?
What are you talking about? I don't know anything about him. I called you about Anita Fargo. She was killed because she was trying to, blackmail those people that are running the RV operation.
Yeah, and who are they?
I don't know. Anita had a big mouth, but she was a real hustler. She told me that she followed Flo one day to that big black car that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
And she said that the car drove to this huge white mansion in Beverly Hills. And then this woman got out and went inside.
Did Anita say what this woman looked like?
Only that she was, young, kind of nice looking. I kind of got the impression that she was ladylike. You know, real classy.
Well, how do you know Anita was blackmailing these people?
Because she told me and Susie that she was going to. Okay, and then a week later, she's dead. And then someone is trying to take out me and Susie, too. That's when I started running.
I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Vicki Lake. Now, she's helping us on a murder case. I want her and her family put under protective custody, understand?
Yes, sir. Should I call an ambulance?
No, I don't think we're gonna need one. Vicki, I'll talk to you later.
Lieutenant Richfield, homicide.
Hunter, I'm gonna be on the next trans-global flight to New York City. I just thought you'd like to know that. Lieutenant, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to telex a photograph of Louise Hemmings to New York City for me.
Why should I do that?
Look, will you just do that for me? I need your help on this case, okay?
Your attention, please. Flight 380, nonstop Imperial service from Los Angeles is now arriving at Kennedy International, East Concourse, Gate 64. Flight 380 from Los Angeles now arriving at Gate 64. Your attention, please. First-class passengers on Flight 480 to Zurich may now begin boarding through Gate 12.
This is Louise Hemmings.
Hi, Louise. You remember Lieutenant Richfield, don't you?
You're under arrest for the murder of your husband, John Arthur Hemmings.
So Louise planned the whole thing.
Yeah.
Even down to cutting Adler out of his share. That's a smart lady.
Well, maybe. A little bit, Laura.
She's so smart, how come she blew that suicide?
Well, that's something even she couldn't control. You see, Big Jack pulled his head away just as she pulled the trigger on it.
Huh. You did pretty good, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you solved this case all by yourself.
Yes, I did.
Kind of worries me.
Yeah, what do you mean, worries you?
Well, does this mean you think you can do without me now?
Well, now, wait just a second. The things I did in this case, I was forced to do because of your situation here in bed.
Like what?
Well, let's just forget about it.
What, I have to read about it in the report?
It's not in the report.
That bad?
Well, yeah, it is bad. Come on.
Does that mean you still need me?
Oh, I need you like a dog needs a bone.
What? Like a dog needs a bone? That's not a very flattering analogy.
Well, I could have said fleas.